Yo, 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 gamers! What up? What is uppies? My fucky wuckies!
There, you get free spit.
It's a boy, and his name is Oliver.
Thanks,
Shine.
man. And thank you, Argo, for the 9 months, man! What up, gamers? Cinema. Hi! Hi, look at you! Scratch your little fucking face yet. I can move my hands! Bad news. Bad news bears, chat. I lost my, 5th tracker USB, but then I found it right before stream, and I was like, I need a shit, so it's better if I don't do that, because I'm gonna lose all the work that I put into putting the trackers on and everything, and then I would just have to redo it and delay
Might
stream
fall
even
asleep
more.
during your stream. Just had takeout and it is sinking me like the Titanic.
That sounds like a skill issue. Not gonna lie. That sounds like a skill issue.
Hi
the
Stinky,
tracking
also
is
just
not
to
on
let you know
point.
people are still trying to
What
slander
the fuck?
Keisha cause now they are saying she streams erotic allegedly.
What? Bro, what? What are we smoking? Streaming erotica. I mean, she kind of does have a mommy voice, but like, what the fuck, man? No, man. That fucking sounds so lame, man. Oh, she's erotica now. Played WoW and no poop bucket? No, man. I gotta, like, I'm holding it in, bro. Cause, like, I don't need to go bad.
Do the robot.
Thank you. Do the robot. Chat, I don't have foot trackers. I don't have foot trackers. I didn't put them on because I lost my 5th tracker, which is one of the feet. And then I found it again in the bag that I put it away in. And then I didn't put it on because I really needed to shit. Feet! Nope. I'm putting my leg up right now. There's no feet. Nope, can't see feet. I have to like put it down.
Cat sitting very
look at them.
comfortably beautin.
Look
Our
at them.
18 months of the yapping queen SmugAlana love.
That's what you get, feet. We got no foot trackers, but we got hand trackers. I'm sorry, it was just like, I literally couldn't find them. This fucking little thing, you guys can't see it, but it's like, it's this little USB, and I couldn't find it, and then I found it like 2 minutes before stream. She's on the pot now! Yes, bro, I'm on the pot. Hold on, I can lean the fuck back with my chair, though. Can I do that? Can I do that? 1 second. Oh! Hello! Cinema. Ah, this is nice! Ooh! I'm leaning back so far right now! Hold on, I'll bring the fucking... Ah, yeah. Putting my feet up on the table. You guys can't see it though. Ah. Time for a nap. Yeah, look at my tail. Oh, my tail's like a little bed for me. Snooze. Snooze. Ah. This is nice. Holy armpit. Okay, never mind. I'm putting my feet back up. Never mind! Some people gooning to my armpit. Get the fuck real close. Stop gooning to me. Stop gooning to my armpits. Goon to something real, man. Like my tits or something. I don't know. Don't be a weirdo. Like, be a man. Be a
Not
man.
gonna lie, that tail looks cozy.
Yeah, it does. Look at it. I'll give you a 360. Oh. Oh, look at that thing. Look at it go. Yeah, damn. Only tail. Only tail. Only tail. Hello, everybody. Oh, this is a tail stream now. Alana's fat ass squishes me every day. Yeah. Back to you, Alana. Thank you, tail. The fucking tail. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god, I forgot my chair. Okay, there we go. Goon, that pit juice was yum
Our
yum.
women cringe,
Mods,
yes.
can we ban that guy?
Bagel
that
the
was
woman
coming?
makes you gagey.
Can we ban that guy? Pretty please? Yo, Aeon, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry you had to sub during such a horrible time. Senpai, thank you for the 18 months. You fucking sicko. And Face Scarlet, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wah! Wah! Da da! I legit wanted to go sit in the corner for 10 minutes. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we're gonna deal with that shit. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Here's to you and the wins over horrible journalism.
Thank you. Fuck journos. Total journal extermination.
10 months with the piss fox, almost a full year. My Alana art is just about done. Just a few touch-ups, and also, it's my birthday next week. SmugAlana love.
Awesome.
Do not the smug fox.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Keep Drinking On, for the 10. And the Markiness, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, art. I don't know, man. I love seeing art made by you guys. It makes me so happy. Or like commission, whatever, it doesn't matter. I like check at least probably once a day or at least every other day. Yeah, I remember I used to get so fucking excited when I didn't get
yes.
one piece of art.
Bagel the woman makes you gagey.
Thank you so much, Carners. Thank you for the 4 months. Also,
Big piss.
you guys can hear my fidget spinner. You tease me, you know what I want, and I got what you need. Oh.
Have a good rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana
Yo,
love
thank you
last
so
day
much.
of work,
You guys
but
can see me
dealing with a
fucking
tooth
fiddling with
infection.
it, dude.
SmugAlana cry.
Oh. Hold on, I need to like reset the calibration. I think it's a little bit fucked up. Oh. T-pose for dominance. There we go. That better? That better? Oh. I don't know, yeah, the more trackers you have, the better tracking you get. I gotta order some more. I gotta get some for my elbows and shit, too. You can hit your own boob? I can do anything I want, man. Boom. Boom. Hit that titty. Aboba. 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 Aboba tracker. Yeah, I don't have a chest tracker right now. Just a waist tracker. Yeah, I gotta order them. I've just been so fucking busy. Guys, I don't have an agency. I do everything by myself, man. Do you know how hard it is to fucking manage that shit? Toe tracker. Mods, get this guy. Can we get him? Can we give him a timeout for like a million years? Smug Corp has 1 employee. Yeah, me. Me. Wait, me? Oh, God, the fucking tracker's broken. It's not tracking. Hold on, let me do calibration.
Like I beat my meat. A
Hold on.
lot.
Oh, looks, it's already 9 months. How time flies.
Okay, there we go. Paddle. Reach.
Be honest, the
Thumbs
jiggle
up.
physics took 80% of the 3D budget.
Honestly, yeah, valid. Pixel went crazy with this. Sorry, I'm calibrating both the trackers because they clearly weren't tracking something. My thumb, I think. My thumb needs the ball. Thumb side. Thumb side. And peace. Peace and love. That's right. Is it better now? Ah, it's a little bit better. Me. Why is it still doing that? No, it tracks the thumb. The fuck? Is my thumb not? Whatever. I give up. Fucking backflip time. I'm just kidding. Whoa! What the fuck? I just pressed a button. Oh my god, I scared myself. I actually pressed a button and I didn't even know what it did. What the fuck? Which one is it? Z? Z? Wait. Hello? It doesn't work now. What the fuck? What? I don't know. I'm pressing the button that did it. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. That's better. Can I see your manager? Can I see your manager, please? I would like 1 Starbucks, also, some mimosas and benzos, please. I need to mix my alcohol with my, mood changers. I'm a very bitchy young woman. I own a business. I have 50 million employees. Oh, I bet you it's the light. Yeah, sorry, chat. Yeah, that happens. I have a glass case on my, wow! I have a glass case on my PC, and it does that when I, like, get close to it. Like, watch this. Oh. Come on. Come on, girl. You can do it. Okay, never mind. I don't know. She's not fussing too much right now. I don't know why. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. Stop lying to us. I'm not! I could fight you. I'm so hyped up on fucking... so fucking hyped up right now. I'm so hyped up. Cinema. I love cinema. Just... cinema. How much gamer subs did you have? Actually, not any today. I just had coffee. That's it. Yeah. You wish I was on gamer subs. I'd probably be, excuse me, way more hyped up. Fuck. Can I grab my ears? I'm so fucking cute. It should be illegal. Grab that fucking shit, yeah. Look at my ears, yeah. World of Warcraft! Let's start talking about that! Then you guys will get immediately bored, even with the 3D. You avoiding the gamer subs because of the controversy around the sussy foxes?
Good morning, afternoon, evening, my favorite stinky fox.
Hello.
Have you heard about Docky Bird's recent drama?
Yes.
Poor girl
you
can't
literally
catch
brought
a
it up
break.
yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Or someone else did. It's honestly kind of a nothing burger.
Piss.
Loki got fucking almost
Long-time
scammed or
VOD watcher
scammed partially,
decided
and
to
it's
commit
like,
after
okay.
solid coverage of outrage mob nonsense.
Thank
based
you.
Biss Fox.
Thank you! Thank you, Spicy Flower! I appreciate it. Thank you.
Are you doing the Plan Yoka collab tomorrow?
Yes!
What time is it if so? How long do I have to wait to understand what's being said? SmugAlana cheesed.
That's gonna be all in Russian. That might be a little bit rough for you. Yeah, that might be rough. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. It might be a little bit rough for you. I will make a video, very likely. It might take some time because I need to get accurate subtitles.
I beat my women like I beat my
Yeah.
men. A lot.
I rejoin after so long, and she ascended another dimension,
Yes.
and I see V made a video about her crazy times.
Who? Who the fuck is V? I see V made a video about her. Who? Who's V? Volpixie? What? Why would Volpixie make a video about me? I'm harmless. Well, except to the people that think I'm a Nazi and shit. Of course, naturally. The troll guy? Oh, that guy? Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, the Romanian VTuber. He saw me making fun of Romanians one too many times. No, man. Why the fuck would he make a video about me? I am so harmless. Are you talking about the thing months and months and months ago? Yeah. Newbie, caught your clips on YouTube. Happy to catch you live. Yo, what up? RDDM. What's up? How's it going? Could have been Slovenian. Nothing wrong with that. Wee. Ooh wee. Is the harmless person in the room with us right now? Yeah, me! I'm harmless. Get hexed, bitch. I repel all hexes. I do not claim dark energy. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Bum 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 bum. Ooh wee. But you have your arm. What arm? What do you mean? Hello. Что? Руки шевелятся? Что? Блять! Как будто никогда не видел 3D model. Can you hit the yoinky sploinky, Alana? No, Vtugu, I'm sorry. I only have hand trackers today. I fucked up. I couldn't find my, one of my leg trackers.
Big piss. Massive piss.
17 months with Yappin Foxo lady. Thanks for always streaming. It makes work go by faster. SmugAlana love.
What the fuck was that? Yo, what was that? That's not me, right? Like, that's not my fault. Блядь! Dude, someone is casting a corpse on me. No way. Man, you guys are scaring the fuck out of me. Am I gonna die? Chat, please stop cursing me. Na 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 na. What the fuck? If Alana is so smug, why won't she fight us? You're not gonna bait me into like into fighting you, chat. Na 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 na. You're not gonna bait me into fighting you. I don't even have my foot trackers. Are we getting rickrolled? Yes, in Japanese. What's keyboard? It is a... I forget. Let me look. YZ98 Hot Swap Yunzi. I forget what it's called. Should write it down so people stop fucking asking me! If Alana is so fat, why won't she sit on me? Why am I giving into the fucking fat allegations, bro?
Joke's on you, I like the song a lot. So I never actually got rickrolled. SmugAlana not SmugAlana nod.
Why is my sound alerts all fucked? Brian, are you alright? Bro, why is it doing that? TTS got soyed up! Dude, I gave him like a Soylent. He's like, alright. He's like, oh. You really did get cursed? I have no idea. Free ASMR.
Seems like Brian got into the helium.
Bro, what is wrong with my titties? Stop, you're scaring me, like actually.
Are you the same Alana who claimed she could eat 20 Big Mac?
Yes, that's me. No, it's fine again, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
That's how I always sounded, lol.
What the fuck, dude?
Help chat help. Save me, I
Hold
am
on.
in hell, it's
How's
really
my
hot down
CPU
here.
doing? I'm at 46%, it's not a CPU issue, guys. It's
TTS
really
did
not.
this a few months back. They accidentally overwrote all TTS to one voice and balked all TTS
No, I
voices.
don't know
They
what it
probably
is. It
fucked
could be
something.
stream elements. I have no idea. 46% is not that high. Manga? Guys, chill. 46
There's only
is
one way to
nothing.
truly test this. Monka Heli watches White Peepo happy smokes while running over civilians of Chicago, and Fat Dank Peepo is also there too. Oh god, it's Lakari chasing you through the boreal winter. Please in quickly and
Shut
take
the
a
fuck
cover.
up.
That's bad
Shut up.
intentions.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. God. What is wrong with you? Quit the fucking Lakari shit. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Chat. I really love inhaling helium, woohoo pog.
I am really afraid. I am afraid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah. Chill on me.
Chat, last night I had the strangest dream. I sailed away to China on a little rowboat to find you.
I really hope my PC doesn't explode, chat. I really hope it doesn't explode.
Testing, testing.
Why is it normal
What does the
again?
fox say?
What the
Yap,
fuck?
yap, 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 gimme Big Mac, gimme Big Mac, yap,
Gimme
yap,
Big
yap,
Mac,
yap,
Big Mac,
slash
Big
sounds
Mac, Big
normal
Mac,
to
Big
me.
Mac, Big Mac. Should I?
Alana, what did you do to me?
Nothing!
I think you
I
punched
didn't
me
do
in the
anything!
throat.
I think Streamhouse was taking a fucking fat shit. No, my PC's fine, like legitimately. It's not even like doing the
Men are not objects of sex.
It's not even doing
I
that.
disagree.
Thank you! Wholesome Degenerate! Thank you! Thank you, 5. What is that autism noise? Why is everything autism to you? Why can't you just be like, haha, that was really funny, Alana? Only 3rd gear! Oh, God.
Fucks with her TTS
No,
debate people
it's
to
not
don no
me,
more.
I swear.
Easy clap, she's playing 5D chess
Shut
over
up.
here,
It's
people
not
money.
me. I'm gonna fucking crunch your nuts. This is me crunching your nuts. Fucking. You ever have a powerful woman crush your
Wink wonk,
nutsack?
come on, Mr. TTS, put the fries in the bag, buddy.
Just fucking crunching your little nutsack. Yeah? Yeah, you like that? Crunching your nuts, CBT? Bitch.
When you say you're at 40% CPU, is that in OBS specifically or on your PC's task
On
manager?
everything. No, my OBS is
Men are
fine.
not objects
Guys,
of
you really
sex.
need to stop
I
fucking
disagree.
ITing me right now.
Crazy, I was crazy once. They
No,
locked
it's
me
total.
in a room, a rubber
OBS is
room,
at,
a
like,
rubber room with rats, and
1.5%.
rats make me crazy, and Alana
Actually,
gives me
it's at 3%,
helium.
but it's fluctuating.
This is
Try it, it's
Brian.
fine.
Your 3D form is too powerful and is killing me, Sag.
I'm sorry, Brian. Come here, Brian. Nom, 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 nom.
Don't be afraid, Alana, but embrace the squeak squeak.
How many gears does your PC have? Enough!
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Are we done? Are we done yet? Yo, bad synergy. Thank you the 5.
Hey, Alana Peepo Shy. Can you do this
hi.
pot friend?
Pot friend. I can't stand up, but I can do.
Alana is my favorite oversized rat. Rat girl power.
I'm not a rat. There already are girl rat VTubers. Chill on me. I'm not a rat. I am most definitely not a rat. Come on. I'm feeling a swap coming,
Well,
chat.
it was nice dropping by and seeing your 3D model, but my ADHD is telling me to do the 100 other things
Yo,
inputting
I
off
feel
right
that
now.
so bad.
And I can't focus. Good luck.
I feel that. I hate my ADHD. Ah, this fucking thing's fucked up. Hold on. Is this for the... Oh. Okay, that's better.
So it
Facial.
suddenly starts working again once Madden calls out the 5D chess scam Suj.
What redeem should open? RR and Thyroidine? No, not Thyroidine, because, like, I can't. I don't have foot trackers. I can't do a fucking Thyroidine. I just got this. This is it. This is all you got. Does Fire have a Karen toggle? No, she does not. She does not have a Karen toggle. Yeah. It was for fun.
Hey
Pixel made
Lana,
it for
do you
fun.
think you can do a brofist?
How does it go again? How does it go again? PewDiePie Brofist. I remember that, man. Do a Brofist. The Brofist. Brofist clip. Oh, Brofist. Dude, Pews used to be so little, man. Aww. Stefano, the barrel. I remember watching his Amnesia playthroughs and I'd still get scared. Yeah. Fucking Brofist. Where's a good clip of him doing a Brofist? Like an old one. PewDiePie. What's the story behind
Into a high five and it just fell apart. It was. I never want to do that again. I never want to do that again. I never want to do that again.
Oh my god, what a dickhead, man. Hold on. I'm feeling hard right now. Not like, not like weird. Like mentally. You fuck. Not like that! God! Okay, you know what?
Stefano
you.
is putting the
Shut
fries in the bag now, Sag, for those slimy
You
amnesia
too,
gooners.
I know you guys are, but not me. I would never.
Hell yeah, me too, brother.
Hell yeah, me too. Imaginary brother? If I didn't have my brother, I wouldn't be the person I am. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be sad. I'd be sad. If he was my sister, like he was born a sister, I would be a lot more girly, probably. I wouldn't have played games! Chat! I wouldn't play games! Probably. If I had to guess, probably. No. Are you sure? Yeah, I feel like the reason we even had a PC is because of my brother. Yeah. Yeah, Bro Fox fucking did a lot, man. Let me turn off the sleeves, hold on. They're pissing me off. Where is it? Where is it? Sleeve. There we go. Boom. Oh. Alana wouldn't have played Blizzard. I don't know, maybe. We never know. Yeah, what a scary equation. I mean, I would be me, but like, I don't know. I wanna register though. I got ruined at a young age. My father introduced me to black metal at age 11. Actually, that's called African American metal. You can't say that word. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say that. It's called African American metal. Imagine your life without DVD.
Get spits, idiot. Also, what's good, Alana?
No DVD? Oh, no way. What? That's so pog. A life without World of Warcraft and a crippling addiction with brainworms? Yes, that would be amazing. I don't know. Thanks, Daddy. That's a first time chatter. He's been following me for 4 days, and it was the first time he's talked, and he calls my Discord mod a daddy. You guys are foul. Imagine being a normie. I fucking kill myself. In Minecraft. In World of Warcraft. I'll just break down 6. No. VIP that man. The yeah, I'm gonna give everyone VIP that makes fun of that does a funny. Can you teach us Russian? Suka blять! That's all you need to know. Is there anything else? Oh. Die, motherfucker, die! That's a good one. Oh. Actually, no, I don't feel that. No, 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 no! Why not? Yeah, sure, why not? This looks like the battle pass. Are you saying I look like I'm out of Fortnite? Fortnite! 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 Hey, mommy? That's a timeout. Don't fucking call me mommy, that's disgusting. I don't have children. Chat are not my children, they're more like... I don't know. What? Well, they're my smugglers. They're my companions, you know? Like, they're watching me stream. Don't be weird. Alana is a hag. God, please, no. I'm definitely not a hag. I wish I was smarter. I feel like age comes wisdom. I feel like a retard sometimes. I'm like, I wish I was a bit older. You're getting old, Alana. How the fuck do you know that? I'm 254 years old. You're not a hag, you're an old crone. I'm like that fucking Baldur's Gate 3 hag. How old are you? None ya beeswax. Old enough. Old enough to drink. Unk status achieved. 30 plus? No. Isn't your birthday in July? No, it's not in July, actually. Yeah. Actually. Still fertile? Thank God. What use is that, though? I've been told told by old hags, once you lose like your hormones, like life becomes a lot easier. You're not a fucking emotional little bitch. Yeah. Dum 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 dum. You buzzed a wham, bam 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 bam. Alana, you are at least 65 million years old. Your revival wiped out the dinosaurs because you're a big fat fucking bitch. Okay, man. Alright, man. Chill on me. I am not a fucking meteor that fucking struck from the sky, okay? Leave me alone. Bam, 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 and hey, you boys the whale. Alana, if you don't procreate, the what VTubers will introduce our progeny to without your descendants. Bro, if I had a child and I found out they wanted to be a VTuber, I'd probably tell them no. Like, what the fuck? That sounds so bad. Absolutely not. You are not becoming a VTuber. You are not a degenerate. Go fucking get a real job. Oh god, fuck that shit. VTuber daughter or Tate's son? Oh, VTuber daughter, 100%. Yeah, fuck that shit. No. My coconuts. Oh. Fucking jazz. You like jazz, chat? You skipped Blink? What? Oh, yeah, I did. My bad. Get a real job. VTubers have to be degenerate. You have to be degenerate to some extent as a VTuber. Have you argue with someone in Russian? What the? What? Was that English? Have you argue someone with Russian or in Russian? What? I don't know, maybe. I've argued with my parents and my brother. I guess. Do you mean like, do I speak Russian? Yes. Yes, I do. Rush. Yeah. Lana came from your YouTube videos. Love them all, Lamau. Yo, thank you, Marty. Thank you. Hi. 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 Don't. Words are hard, man. I know. Life is hard. You're a man. Being a man is tough. Ugh. Do you argue with family members in Russian or English? Russian. We only speak Russian pretty much. We only speak English if we like, I'm struggling to convey my words. Cause like, my Russian's pretty fluent, but like, I start forgetting certain words for things. I have to jog my memory. How did you learn English? We're just playing 21 questions, aren't we? How did you learn English? What school did you go to? Where are you from? Yeah. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I'm feeling... No. Where is it? I had some saved. No, not this. Where is it? Out of a biscuit. Not this. What are the funny numbers on your credit card? Your mom. Yeah, your mom. Bro, it is so hard sitting still, man. You guys... I just realized how fucking annoying I am. Like, when I'm streaming, I can't sit still. see it when I'm doing it in my 2D, but you can see it in my 3D. I'm like fucking like adjusting. So irritating. I hate it. Sometimes I sit on my leg, so I stop moving. Yeah. Get your quit on ba 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 bam 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 ba ba bam. You're annoying in all dimensions. Alright, what, man? Holy shit, essaying! Alana, you are awesome. Got me through depression. Thank you. You're welcome, buddy.
Hey
I hope I
chatter,
can make
in
you feel
case
better.
nobody's already told you today, your muscles and ass and penis and balls look particularly bulbous today.
Wow.
And you smell particularly bad today, Alana. Good work.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yes, I wanna say bulbous penis. Oh, my nose, man, my nose. I think my allergies are almost over. I think. I hope. Yeah, usually it comes in waves. I recognize that bulge. What are you, a detective? Dum down, do do do, be boom, baby, running in the 90s. I can't fucking stand silence in my head. I just realized that. Ugh. Constantly. Jack, can I sit still? Failed. Ow! Fuck. My own tracker slammed into my fucking fist.
Makes you gagey.
Ow, that
Mission
hurt.
failed, we'll get him next time.
Oh, son of a bitch, that hurt. Oh, that actually kind of hurt. Low-key. Cause like the tracker's on top right here, and then like, it like flipped into my finger. Ow. Son of a bitch. Womp womp. Womp womp. The pain feels real. Ugh. Ugh. Wonder what it's like to be a man. Do you feel less pain or more pain? How's the testosterone feel? Does it feel good? Do you get more stuff done? Do you complain
Alana
less?
learned English in secret fox den of smugglers,
Whoa.
high on Ural mountains, where no
that
human
would be
can
lore.
set foot.
That would be
Zentreka.
lore. Low-key actual lore though. Like in the fucking Ural mountains there's like a school and there's like cheesed. Oh my god, that'd actually be kind of cute. Mama Fox and Papa Fox said, get the fuck out of here. Go learn like English from cheesed. We can't act hurt. Men are actually really sensitive. I don't believe that. I don't believe it for a minute. I don't know. I never seen men cry. Man crying is bad. That's right. Cake on her. We drink that pain away. Drink it away with Big Macs and Kool-Aid. Trust me, I've ugly cried before. I believe you. I've never ugly cried in my life. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa! Sweet home Alabama.
We mastered the arts of holding our screams, unless we get our nuts
You
twisted.
mean like this? Fucking twist your nuts. Whatcha? Stop! That's you, fucking crying ass bitch. I got into a fight with a boy once and it was not pretty. Like in a physical fight. Not my brother,
nuts.
like a boy. I was like 12. Who won? I think I lost. lost purely because I fucking got so mad that I kicked him in the back when he wasn't looking. Yeah, I lost my little Alana tamper and I fucking kicked him in the back. And even though like I lost, I kicked him in the back and that was not honorable. I was not an honorable samurai that day. Yeah, I was a little rat. I feel bad about it, but like he kind of deserved it. He was a dickhead. Yeah, like we fought. Like, we got into a fucking scuffle, and I don't know. I feel like he held back, and then, like, when he backed away, he turned his, like, body a little bit, like, this way, right? And then I fucking slammed my fucking leg into his back. And he's like, oh! Oh! And I was like, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah. Dishonorable Alana. Dishonorable. Dishonorable Alana. Come back, Seppuku! Tell me to kill myself? How very rude. I should ban you for that. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Anonymous. Alabama. Ah. Kicking your enemy in the back is dishonorable? No, it's he wasn't paying attention. Like, we weren't fighting. Like, you know, we weren't fighting. Like, it was done, so... No, that was with dishonorable. That was very dishonorable. Shame for display. Yeah, I was a little rat. I was 12, like, come on. I did a lot of kung fu and karate and shit. Yeah. This is my sister cousin's wife favorite song. Mine too. My sister, wife, cousin, she's beautiful. I love her since the day she was born. Cake on her. Alana was a tomboy, lol. Yeah, kinda was. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Did you get in trouble in school when you punched that boy? No, it was like during the summer holidays. Yeah, it was during the summer holidays. It wasn't during school. I never fought in school except one time against a big girl in the locker rooms. Yeah. Alana is a man. So true, King. I have a voice changer. Find him and request a rematch. I don't even remember his name. Genuinely, it was probably like Philip or Frank or something. Wait, Filipino Frank? Maybe it was Fillion. Yeah, maybe it was Fillion. No, I think his name was like Philip. Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. It was some sort of really bland, like, British name. I can't remember. Smack it with a gauntlet? Yeah, I'm gonna Thanos snap him. Was she wearing a jabroni fit? No, man, he was like 13 or something. I don't know, man. It's pretty funny seeing boys, like, literally after summer vacation, you see them and they, like, randomly just grow. And you're like, what the fuck? Hormones, man. Fat fuck name? Oh my god. That's mean. It was definitely Fillion. Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a rematch. Like, Whatcha? 3 months later, they grow a foot? No, legitimately, I remember that. I remember there was like a really scrawny looking boy in like my class in middle school. And he came back after summer and he grew like a whole fucking 1,000,000 inches. And I was like, what the fuck? Man, all girls get is like fucking stupid boobs, man. They're in the fucking way. I used to be able to do like a fucking kickflip stand with my chest. And then I couldn't do it anymore because I grew boobs. Can't do it now. I have to like tighten my chest or something, like push my fucking boobs up or something. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, they are stupid. Boobs are annoying. Have you ever like had under boob sweat? That fucking shit blows. Yeah. Boobs are nice and fantastic. True, King. True. It's the worst, bruh. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, under boob sweat when it's hot is annoying. I'm a fat man, so yes. Yeah, you feel that pain too. Welcome, brother. We have ball sack sweat. Ew, sweaty balls. Blah. Yeah, it's awful in the summer. Do you guys ever sit on your balls on accident? Like, how often does that realistically happen? Or do you, like, reflexively move your nuts out of the way when you sit? Very rare. Really? Do you have to, like, move your sack, like, when you sit? Never, unless it's a bicycle. Sometimes. I squeeze my balls between my thighs. Why do you do that, my son? My son, what is wrong with you? Yeah. Gotta slide a bit to get comfortable? Thanks, man. Chat, don't fucking hurt your balls, man. They're powerful, you know, they give you a lot of manpower. Don't abuse your nuts. Don't do the CBT bullshit. That shit's a scam. It's for Karens to win. Only for Slanesh. Reference. Karaoke stream? I'm never doing that shit. Fuck that shit.
Why do you think guys never gently sit down? It's so you don't sit on your nuts.
I wouldn't know. I've never really asked. Yeah. Karaoke sucks? That's right! Unless you're good at singing, then it doesn't suck.
Hey Alana, there's a 3D monster fox on your stream. Can you come get it and bring us the real D fox?
Shut up, bitch! Don't tell me what to do. I liked your karaoke. I know, but I hate it because it makes me uncomfortable. Do a WoW PvP stream. It would be fun. That is such cap. WoW PvP is not fun, nor is it fun to watch someone losing. Oh. WoW mentioned. Exactly, exactly. Actually, idea. We could totally play a WoW GeoGuessr. Hello? 3D WoW GeoGuessr moment? YAPPIN Drama, only thing worse is Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy's complete ass. WoW PvP's fun, but like, you don't understand all the nuances, so it's really boring to watch. If you don't play the game yourself, it's like actually unironically really ass. Definitely would not recommend it. Alright, I'm gonna give myself 45.
Only fun part about WoW PvP is that one map with the bridge in the middle and
Eye of the
typhooning
Storm?
people off
Yeah,
the
I
edge
agree.
and watching them rage in a druid main.
I totally agree. That's fun. Or being a elemental shaman and kicking everyone off. Yeah, I'm being alright. Maybe I'm alright, you know what? We're gonna do one singular WoW GeoGuessr. Yeah, let's do that. 3D WoW GeoGuessr moment? Oh. Oh. There we go. Okay, let me put myself on the corner over here. Oh. Is that good? Zoom out a little bit. Alright. This is fun! Oh. Is that better? I think so. There we go. Okay. Alright, lock in. 45 seconds. No move. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. This is Ashenvale. I think it's right next to... Oh god, where is it? Oh, my head hurts. Where the fuck is it? I'm thinking it's over here somewhere. Fucking cinema, heroes.
Hi Alana exclamation mark tilde I'm currently working. Give me some blessings to focus on it.
Also,
Fuck you, I
your
need
3D
blessings.
model is
Get the
so
fuck
much
outta here.
more expressive compared to your 2D model. Both are great BTW.
Thank
Love
you.
ya. Back to the grind.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened to Brian? You give me blessings. How about that? Alright. Lock in. No retail, please. Wait, this is Ashenvale again. Aw, this is cringe. This is Ashenvale again, but where? I can't tell. Is there anything? Is it past the tower? Can you see the water? No, you can't. I'm gonna guess it's like right here somewhere. Yeah, like that right there. I'm actually a god! What? Asmongold, you need to like fucking start doing this on stream. There's no shot. I had no fucking indicators. There's nothing around it except the tiny little fucking house. I'm so fucking cocked. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Okay, lock in. Ultra serious. This is Pandaria. This is this area next to the wall. Exactly where though? This is in the north. This is the gate. Can you see the dark side? No, you can't. So maybe it's right here. So there's this part. You're like right around about here. I don't know, man. Some days, Bulgarian payments. Bulgarian payment by World of Warcraft. Nah, that's wild. There's no way. Yo, if anybody has ever any doubt about like me being a WoW fucking nerd, this is it. Like, I might not play WoW on stream, but like, come on, man. You can't fake this shit. You cannot fake this shit. You can't. If you don't play WoW, you can't. Alright. Okay. Oh, this is so easy. Yeah, it's in the north. Question is it north? So it's like right here? Yeah, I think it's right next to this like dark spot.
Big
And
piss.
it's not on the
Massive
road,
piss.
it's like more like over here. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. What, I don't know. You can't fucking make this shit up. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's just that easy. That being cheesy, being me. I'm fucking cracked. Can we get another really easy one? Can't, please, please. Don't give me a fucking Shadowlands or a BFA. Like, I beg you. Or like Dragonflight or some shit. I didn't play that shit though. Alright, I'm ready. Locked in. This is the Barrens. Is this near the Harpies? No. I don't think so. Wait, this is the Harpies. But where? One of the towers on the corner. Is it right here? North. Yeah, I think this is the tower. I think. I'm not 100%, but this is where the harpies are. Can you see anything over there? This kind of tracks. I think this place is this. Can I narrow it down anymore? No. Mother Nature guides my hand. The Tauren chieftain blessing has come to my heart. I have become one with World of Warcraft. Superpower? Yes. I am one with the nature. I don't even play Horde that much, I'm not gonna lie. I play mostly Alliance. I did play Horde a lot at one point, but then I swapped. Holy shit.
Loser power.
41! Chat! 41! 40 fucking
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
I can't believe it's already been 8 months.
Thank you, Simply John! My sack's out, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Dude, 41 is crazy work, not gonna lie. I'm so fucking, I'm cooking. When I don't get fucking dog shit expansions, like WAD is a little bit iffy for me. Like, it's been a while. Also, I kind of hated WAD in a lot of ways, so like, I don't have that like cemented in my memory. Yeah. The one above you's 15 minutes? What? Why am I on the same leaderboard as a fuck who took 16 minutes to get a score very slightly higher than mine? How does that make fucking sense, man? WAD Classic is gonna be something else. I ain't playing that shit. I played the fuck out of it, but yeah, WAD was not great. Anyway. Yeah, by 8 freaking points. This guy's fucking, like, how is this fair? Look, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 39 seconds, and then this guy's like 16 minutes. Score is determined by accuracy, not time. Then why the fuck is it an option? That's so cringe. Like, this guy probably pulled up fucking WoW and shit and like looked around, you know?
Big piss.
Massive piss. Yeah, he like cheated.
21 months with the 41st biggest loser on the internet.
Fuck you, man. Like, what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Leatherman. Thanks, madam. Thank you for the 21 months. Play again, assert dominance. No, man. I gotta take a break. I actually have to poop. I have to poop. Now everybody knows I need to poop. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go get some water, take a poop, and turn off my 3D, because I'm pretty sure it's frying my TTS. So chat, say goodbye. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye 3D Lana. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Lubbers. Lubbers. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright. Bye. 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 Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Save. Boom. Wah! Time to turn my shit off. Yippee! Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Unplug this. Oh, my head hurts. Yeah, that really squishes your head. I wonder how it feels to like have a tracker on my head. Look, I feel like a pretty big pressure on my brain. As little as there is of it. Okay, I'm back with the sound. Where's my VTube studio? Turn that off. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom, chat. Are we live? Are we live yet? There we go. Okay. Connect. All right, there we go. Hi. Hi. Hello. What? All right, I need to get more water because I'm out completely. I can leave chat up, right? Yeah, you guys can hang out. Oh, and Metapod. Metapod harden. Oh my god, Metapod's so hard. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I'll be back! Thank you so much! I'll be taking a little 3-minute break. Oh, wait. What about ads? Yeah, I'll find them, whatever. I'll be back!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
My apologies. I was getting out of my 3D stuff and I fucking tripped and smacked my knee. That really fucking hurt. I was trying to get it untangled and I took it off and then I fucking fell on my knee and I was like, ow! Ow! It's dangerous! It is. It's dangerous, chat. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to talk about a little bit two things, a little bit thing there and there, y'all. That's right. Keep going. This is a banger fucking track. Hi. There we go. Okay. Shaping of the World. It's a good one, isn't it? I don't know. Wow, OST's like fucking sick. Ah, schizos being schizos. This looks fun. Tail off. Let's shrink a little bit. Bum 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 bum. This is a yikes shit. Alright. Yeah. All men just have perverted fantasies. The average male fantasy. Having a cute fucking waifu, blowing bubbles, being adorable. Yeah, that's fucking perverted, isn't it, you sick fox? Alerts, yeah, thank you. You disgusting heathens, you want love? You have to be so miserable, man. I love this. This is so cute. Oh my god. Oh, I just want to hold hands. I'm sorry. You should be. You should be, little chatter. You should apologize to every woman imaginable. Yay! Look at how happy they are! Yay! Oh, they're twirling around. There's a sunset. Oh, 46 million, by the way, chat. Oh, she's crying, chat. I don't know, man. People are so cringe. Like, this post went giga viral, and unfortunately, it's never because it's a wholesome post illustrating that men just want to exercise their natural instinct to protect and provide and, like, receive, like, the affection that a woman has. No, of course not. If that were all this was, it'd have like 1 million views and probably like a 0 attention. But 46.7 million? I won't play the music, but like you get the idea though. Like it's just cute. This went viral, of course, because feminist retards can't help themselves and started schizoing the fuck out because men somehow caused every single one of their problems. Some could even extrapolate and say, like, it doesn't even have the urge to be like, oh, I need a girlfriend. This could be like a daughter thing too. Like, you just love your little child. Maybe they're disabled and you care for them. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know what anime this is from, but like, it just seems really wholesome, really heartwarming, as opposed to like, grrr, grrr, I hate men, grrr. Fuck that shit. Hey, Kinsa, what's up? Never watched it? Keep the dream alive? I mean, it's a movie. Is it bad or is it like really sad? I bet this is sad as fuck. Look too happy? Yeah, probably. It always is like that with animes like this. But weird, since most men abandon their disabled and chronically ill spouses, they actually got community noted. This claim most likely refers to a widely widely cited 2015 study suggesting that men are more likely to leave their disabled and chronically ill spouses. This was retracted due to the coding error that invalidated its conclusions. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I think this community note is being like really generous in my opinion. I don't think she was originally stating any study. I think this is a retard talking out of their ass. A miserable human being. I promise you this is the kind of girl that thinks that the wage gap exists and is 100% real and fuck men and everything else in between. Yeah. You're such a miserable human being. Yes, of course there are people who are unusually cruel and leave their spouses or significant others. I totally agree. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. The world is cruel. But I feel like most people wouldn't. At least if you have a heart. I like to think that if you see an injured animal and you have the capability to nurse them back into health, and I'm not trying to compare it to a one-to-one to like a relationship and a human being, but I can tell when someone says they don't have the money to help an animal, but they still do it anyway, and the animal might be disabled, and they just want to give them a good life. I bet you 500,000,000% they would do the same thing to a human being. No question in my mind. That is a show of character that transcends like species. Like that is love. That is like wanting to help someone else, no matter what. I had a colleague in my previous job who had a friend who was divorced by his wife because he was diagnosed with cancer. Yes, people are horrible, disgusting. And I would hope that one day they find someone that cares about them, but like, you know, it is what it is. It's called love. Love is a sacrifice. Yeah, absolutely. It's not just a mushy feeling that goes away when you're inconvenienced. Yep. And if they do leave, there's the door. You're a piece of shit. Someone out there will judge you. The other people in the, you know, in the relationship might judge you. Family, friends, whatever. Here's another really good one. Oh, God. Male fantasy equals a woman that can't run away from him. A woman that's dependent on him. Interesting. Oh my God. And they have like the statue, a Greek statue of Medusa on their profile picture. It's almost poetic, really. Like, you see someone with, like, a statue, a stone statue, or a marble statue in their profile picture, 9 out of 10 times, like, the chances of them saying something retarded is, like, it's almost guaranteed at that point. Literally nobody thought of it that way. If you look at this and see a girl that can't run away, you are extremely mentally ill. You have, like, something wrong in your brain. Yeah. Absolutely heinous. This is why they screech about rape culture despite like often living in the most privileged countries in the world with the lowest crime rates and rape statistics, just perpetually offended by things that aren't true or it didn't happen. It's a fucking anime. Like, what? What are we talking about here? They literally can't look past the disability because in their heads it's the only part of her identity that matters. These are the same people that do this with like race or like sexual orientation. Like a character can have like a relationship and they automatically think like just because they're friends that it's above anything above that. It's like, oh my God, they're like so gay. I love that for them. It's like, what the fuck? Like, okay, I mean, that's your fantasy, but like, is that really what's the characters are really all about? Like, maybe there's more to the character, like their grittiness or what they've been through, and not like their relationship with one other person of the opposite gender that might be seen more as than just friends. I mean, like, okay, yeah, sure, you could like do whatever you want in your fantasy land, but like to take it so seriously, I feel like that's like another level of mental illness, and so is this. Oh my God, she can't say no. No. That's a little girl. This is weird. Oh, the pedos. Yes. Yes. Little girl. Yes. She looks little, chat. I fucking hate this universe. I hate this so much. No, she's petite. It must mean she's little. She's 24. She is small, therefore she is not an adult. Yes, all the really short Latina women that are like 5'2" and they're in like their mid-50s. Yes, those are also you know, children. That's crazy talk. That's fucking insane, man. The projection. They look the same age to me. Like they're both 24, 25. At the youngest, maybe like 22, 21. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You can even see, like, if you're not a fucking brain-dead idiot, you can see the dynamic with how she looks at him. Like, who the fuck looks at... Children don't look at this like this at fucking adults unless they're being fucking groomed, man. That's not a little girl, that's a woman. They look the same age to me. Check his hard drives, man. This is actual projection. Oh my god. The height of consent! Cinema. How the height of consent strikes again. The disability of consent. Yeah. That's wild. You show this as a fantasy because it's not true for the majority of men who participated in abuse of disabled people. This person took the words right out of my mouth. That shit was retarded to read. Reading comprehension! This is the same thing. Media literacy. Do you guys remember what I talked about yesterday? Media literacy is so... it's not existent nowadays. It's the same thing. Look at the comments, bro. This retard is literally just swinging at air, like, fighting ghosts. How did you get this mentally ill? Who hurt you, bro? Is there a femcil epidemic? Also follows 6,000 people? That's fucking insane, too. Like, that's a big indicator for me. How do you look at the cute anime of a guy taking care of a disabled girl and think to yourself, men are trash, and just spew absolute bullshit that you made up and then start fighting with people in the comments about it? How did we get here? How fucking jobless are you? You're getting fucking ratio too while you're at it. It's so fucking cringe. Did you even try to think about before telling that lie? We know this is demonstrably false. Where? Citation needed. No, most men do not abuse disabled people. Yeah, wow, it's almost like the majority of men and the majority of people are fucking normal. I'm so sick of it. Stop lying and stop abusing women and the disabled. She's just directly attacking this guy. What the fuck? Yeah, the actual data. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Cheddar. It gets exponentially worse looking at the actual data. Where is this actual data, bro? Where is it? Please, show it to us. I would love to see it. How did we get to this point, man? Oh my god, look at the fucking... This is botted. This is 100% botted. 100 comments and 55,000 likes. I love it when people think it's not obvious when people get... they might have not botted something themselves, but people who agree with it, they'll do it just to, like, you know, feel like they're validated. And the Twitter flags? Oh yes, of course. You fetishize disabled women because you're narcissistically attracted to the idea of women being forced to depend on you. Oh, man. What the fuck? Someone seriously asked, this says, are you disabled? Aren't we all? I mean, what does disabled even mean, bro? Yeah, maybe you're mentally disabled? Yeah. I'm something of a philosopher. Is this trolling? Is this person seriously trolling? Who? Like, what are we talking about, man? I just don't understand these people, man. Being forced to depend on me. Is it bad that I first thought the guy's fantasy was just having a loving family? Yes, silly Billy. This is all your fault, Billy. Chat, if you thought of having a family, you're weird. I want to believe this is rage bait, I really do, but then I know there are people like this. Oh, I absolutely believe this person thinks that like this unironically. Yeah. Like, let's just take a second here and think about it. Let's be rational. We're gonna turn our brain on, chat. Who does this post most represent? Disabled women, more specifically wheelchair-bound women. Let's imagine you're a wheelchair-bound woman, and you see this post and read the comments. How would you feel if anytime a man was interested in you, and all you read were the comments from these freaks telling you that he's only interested in you because you can't run away from him? Or because he has a fetish for you being crippled? Like, if you use your brain for half a second, like, your neurons fire for just a fraction of a second, you'd realize that these feminists are mentally ill turbo retards. It just makes so much sense. Yeah, and it makes women feel worse. It keeps the divide high, and this is the result. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta change the title. I forgot to do that earlier. Yeah. The male caregiver fantasy is like entirely rooted in the idea that treating women with basic dignity entitles you to their bodies. In what universe? Like, what? And thus, the more you do for the woman, the more you are entitled to. Fuck off with this shit. Chat. What? Nothing destroys a happy woman faster than an unhappy woman. Oh, absolutely. 100%. They bring them down so that there's less people that are willing to date. I'm telling you, it's like a crab bucket situation. Again, more mental illness. Men are hard programmed to want to provide and protect. This post isn't about incels that feel obligated to your body for being nice to you. There wasn't like a tips fedora, ma'am, may you suck my penis kind of thing. It's about having someone who genuinely appreciates you and loves you for loving them for who they are, no matter the disability. Jesus Christ, these people are actually demented. How do you miss the point this hard? Are you actually this loveless and you fucking hate yourself so fucking much that you need to do this? Yeah, God forbid you have a disabled partner, IRL. Like, what the fuck, man? Yes, sure, it's hard being disabled and having no legs or whatever. Maybe you're blind or deaf. Like, I understand, but why? Things like this are Rorschach tests. You can tell what people believe by how they fill in the blanks. Yo, actually though, it's like a psychologist asking them a question and this is how they respond. They're like, ah, tics, mentally ill. I see. You must have issues. This makes me believe there's nothing genuine in life and everything is transactional. Well, that's what they believe, yes. Don't fucking buy into this bullshit. Normal women fucking, like, women that aren't fucking crazy, they understand that this is not how it works. I'm disabled myself and these takes have genuinely seen it hurt to read. Yeah, this is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, no. Me liking all the quotes, dunking on this shit ass post. This is definitely botted likes. 8.5, 28 comments, yeah. Ah, Palestine flag. I'm minor fucking idiots. Chat, it genuinely does check out. Like, you do not develop your brain until you become an adult, and even then you're just starting out. You are so fucking stupid. Good guy? Yep. Yep. This checks out. This absolutely tracks. God damn, these people are so stupid. As someone who watched this anime, highly recommend. I don't think any of the people making comments like this actually watched the anime. So close, this is fetish content. Great point, actually. Again, tourists at their peak. Great point. Absolutely fantastic. You know absolutely none of these terminally online, perpetually, like, seething, loveless Karens have even watched this anime. They just happened upon this post and started malding. Like, again, I haven't watched this anime, but I've watched something similar, like, you know, like a love story and stuff. The fuck is this Ned Sword guy? I kinda wanna check. Literal who? Yeah. Actual fucking loser. So cringe, man. Oh no! Fetish content! Yeah! I'm gonna virtue signal, guys! I'm gonna virtue signal about this shit. They did the same thing with Spy Family. Yo, actually true. And that's one of my favorite animes of all time. Yeah. Your Name. Yeah, that's the one I watched. I think I watched it like twice or 3 times. It's actually beautiful with a really good story. I totally believe it, and I'm sure it's really nice. And it's not fetish content at all. These fucking retards don't watch the shit and then they go, actually, this is fetish content. This is oppressive to women in wheelchairs, and then just fucking drool over the keyboard. These same motherfuckers, when their disabled wife is too sick to have sex with them for months on end. And then they compare to fucking Silent Hill, bro. For the fucking James. Are you trolling? Like, actually. Flags in bio. Pronouns in bio. Minors do not interact. 19 years old. Slur in bio. You were a minor a year ago. You're still mentally a minor now. Opinion discarded. Come back when you have at least a half-developed brain, please. Please. Reality average man when wife is diagnosed with cancer. A rad femme not out of love for women because of my hatred for men. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yep. No, this doesn't happen to men or women. This happens only to women. I've got a post for this. Hold on. I bet I can find it instantly with a Google search. Give me 1 second. My boyfriend's ruining me with his cancer. I bet I can find it just with that. Yeah, my boyfriend's cancer was ruining my mental health. Hey. Let me in. Hey, let me in. You dumb bitch, let me in. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm gonna screenshot it then. Hold on. Let me in. I don't know, I think it's my VPN. Yeah, it was my VPN. I could open it on my other browser. But chat, look at this. My boyfriend's cancer battle was ruining my mental health, so I left him. Now I'm running a marathon in his honor. It's almost like it goes both ways. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk, chat? I know, it's a crazy thought, isn't it? Yeah, like, oh yeah, it's just men who do it. Yeah, totally. Like, we have actual evidence, like proof. Like, this is a real news story. They interviewed her. It's real. It's not like a fake, like, oh my god, believe me, trust me source kind of thing. Oh my god. It's so cringe. Oh, yeah. How much money did she raise? They keep citing a stat that says men leave women with cancer more than women, but that stat was retracted and debunked. Yeah, I know. We already went over it. It's just funny to, like, see these fucking rat femmes that hate men more than they love women. Like, I don't know, man. It's so fucking psychologically torturing to read. Yeah. Shitty people are shitty regardless of gender, no way. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's not about like, oh, I hate women. I hate men. It's almost like scummy people exist of all genders and sizes, man. Yeah. All right. This kind of segues into this. This is, God, this is so retarded. Another VTuber grifting to the right using culture war as the focal point of their politics. Chat, Sco is just a cute space cat girl that sometimes streams with her thighs out and cooks food on stream and like watches videos nowadays. Like, just to set the topic straight for this chat. This retard found Scoo-chan because he or whatever agrees with the sentiment from the last topic. That if you like crippled girl, you're a pervert with a fetish. We're not starting off strong. He unironically got triggered that Scoo said men just want a cute loving GF and it's beyond me. They call them creeps for wanting actual love and not a girl boss who only wants your money. That's what set them off. That's what like made them freak the fuck out and go on their YouTube channel and be like, oh my god, I'm hating a gooning. That's what caused them to repost her with a screenshot saying, she's grifting to the right. Ah, look, I found her YouTube channel with reacts. Uh-oh, chat, they found Scoo-chan. They found the cute space cat girl that has nice thighs. Oh no, she's a grifter. Oh, she's a right-winger. Chat, did you know that? Wow. Did you know Scoo-chan, who's never talked about politics ever, once in her entire career is now a right-wing grifter? Oh, no way. What? No way. First I've ever heard of it. I know, it's almost like it didn't happen. What? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this revelation. It's so over, chat. Oh. Like, I liked her so much. I can't believe this is happening. Like, you are actually a retard. Insane. You are clinically insane. Scoo-chan is allowed to see feminists saying in fucking insanely unhinged psychotic shit and call it out for what it is. It's unhinged and psychotic. This vid, like, I'm pretty sure we watched something like this or similar, right? That's the entire point. That's why it's popular. That's why I do it. Because you're doing men and women alike a service by calling out what is unhinged behavior. If you just let retards spout all day, spewing lies about men, you end up with a society that is perpetually lonely and not reproducing. Denouncing unhinged women and men incels do this too, of course, naturally, like, absolutely. I see them in Aspen's stream all the time. It's literally community service at this point. We need to teach terminally online people that normal women and men don't act like this. And to top it off, chat, they kept going. Here's 12 of her most popular videos in her long-form official ? Clip channel. 8 of them are making fun of women. The vids seem more anti-women than pro-men. There's a financial incentive. Also, anti-woke people found the tweet and quite a few got triggered. person gets triggered, suddenly, now it's the opposite. Hold on, I have the perfect picture for this. I have the perfect meme. Look. It's literally this, man. Yeah. Yeah, like, idiotic statement? Wow, I triggered so many people right now! This is you, by the way. This is you. You're such a clown. Yeah. I can't tell the difference. Yeah, I was just trolling you guys. No, they're doubling down, of course, naturally. They didn't watch a single one of these videos, by the way. You just know this guy pulled the classic, I'm gonna pull up the thumbnails and, I'm not actually gonna watch any of it. Look, you can see it. I watched half of it. I watched the first, like, minute. I watched the first 30 seconds. I watched the first minute. Like, what? You know this retard filtered by most popular took a screenshot and made an assumption based on thumbnails and titles. Do you know why these videos are popular? Do you know why they resonate with people? It's not because of incels. I know, mind-blowing moment right here. It's because men like being reminded that not all women are like this. That VTubers are cute and they understand them and they resonate with them. They're relatable. They're not like, yeah, fuck that man, yes, queen, you know, like that shit. Unhinged schizophrenic femcells that are incapable of seeing a man as anything more than an evil opportunist. It's comforting being told, this bitch is crazy, don't listen to her, please find someone that actually understands you. Not every woman out there is a horrible piece of shit. It's not that deep, genuinely, it's really not. I'm not like a woman-hating, like fucking I hate women kind of like girl or anything. People always resort to that and say like, oh, well, you're a pick-me, or they'll call like people like Scooch-Chan and myself like a pick-me. It's not like that. When you as a man are being told that you're a worthless piece of shit, all you want to do is sex women, and that you're a rapist, and that you don't deserve love, like, of course that's gonna resonate with you. And it is insane to me that denouncing mentally unwell Karens for having retarded takes about men is now grifting to the right. It's just genuinely blowing to me. Like, how is that right wing? Like, explain that to me. That's how you know you're dealing with a disingenuous fucking idiot. When you can't even articulate your criticism without automatically assigning like a political party to someone that you are like morally opposed to. Like, you actually need to fucking get medicated. Yeah, the mentally ill are usually the loudest. Oh, absolutely, and they're the ones that are most chronically online. Example, Bint. Yes, because men equals right wing in 2025, absolutely. Not learning from Scooch-Chan's Twitter that AC Shadows is working with DBD. Because they're both French-based, that's why. Also, it's not a DBD crossover into DBD, it's Ubisoft, fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows putting DBD into it. So DBD's safe for now, thank God. A little bit. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, you need to be medicated. Like, normal people don't do this shit. Like, this is the type of shit that Bint pulls, you know? Bint did this with my screenshots too, and I just ignored him and said he's a retard and laughed it off and farmed him for content. Yeah, it's just that easy. You just ignore them, laugh about it, poke fun at them, and that's it. Yeah. There's a case and argument for everything, but I just don't see it here. Seems like projection, but you do you. I'm entertained. No, you're not allowed to be entertained, little fan. I like her already. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, even the normies are standing up to this shit, man. I like that there's normie crossover into VTubers. Like, maybe they can find relatability to that. Yeah, and Shu joined in. I know very much about that. Yeah. I already like her. You don't need to convince me. I like Scoo. She is a based Eastern Euro space cat. But I don't know. There's another point. Like, again, when you can't even articulate like why you hate them and it's just you crying at a wall and trying to politically assign people, you already lost. Everyone who's above room temp IQ realizes this and is like, huh, this person's retarded. They're trying to assign a political stance on a person who doesn't even talk about politics or policies or anything like that. Oh, if you stand up for men, that means you're a right-wing grifter. It must mean you're anti-feminist. No, what the fuck are you talking about? Mentally stable people aren't thinking about politics so much that they instantly assign anyone they disagree with as right or left. Like, right-wing people do it too, of course. I'm not even denying that. Absolutely. Those are chronically online weirdos who can't help themselves. Oh, you do this? You must be a fucking lefty. That shit pisses me off too. Like, of course. You need to turn off your computer, put away your phone, and go touch some grass. Like, the majority of the people were, like, agreeing with them. And you gave Scoo-chan more of an audience. It's so funny. That's what's hilarious to me. Yeah, all Scoo does is watch videos and cook on stream. Yeah. Where's this essay? We have lived for so long under a construct where men are seen as weak or trash just for having emotions too. Most men can't even cry or be vulnerable without being absolutely buried alive by society. Deal with it, or you are a man. Why are you upset that someone hurt you? It leaves so much of men's minds being warped because they just want to respect as human beings most of the time. I think males always have had the stigma of like you're not allowed to cry or like show emotions. I think that's been a stigma for a long time. And that's inadvertently the culture that we have developed throughout the world, by the way. I don't think this is a Western-only stance. Like, again, there are cultures that value men above women at all costs. Like, it's objectively true. Like, you have a son, it's better off for you because a woman isn't that much better. For whatever reason, like, oh, they can't take care of their parents, like we have to sell them off because of dowry reasons. Like, there are cultures in third world countries that think like that, you know what I'm saying? If you go back to like the Western culture, I still think if we went back to when times were better, it still goes back to like, I'm poorly wording this, I have to like kind of think about it, but you still go back to like men having to be the hardened, like, you know, die at the front lines kind of idealism, you know? And women are the dainty, like, stay-at-home kind of deals. Like, that's why I don't think feminism is inherently bad either, because it gives women a voice. Like, I would not be able to do what I am doing today as a woman if not for the feminists who were like, I want to vote, I want to own land, I want to make money. Like, I would be nothing. I'd be a hypocrite. Yeah, but I am also very well aware of the fact that men are stronger, they provide, they can turn their brain off doing menial tasks that women just fucking can't do. That's why you see women babbling on when they're working most of the time. It's not about like, oh, they're stupid and mentally ill, it's just how women are. Yeah, I just want to dig a hole all day. Yeah, and men can do that better than women. Absolutely, and then there are exceptions to the rule. I'm not gonna fucking go off into that. There are women who can do the same thing, but it's very, very far off of the biology. But I digress. All these idiots do, these idiots in specific, like the ones that are like, oh my god, I hate Scoo-chan, or like whatever, like right-wing grifter, VTuber, XYZ, all they do is turn their retarded thoughts and molding into money for the people they hate. Kirsche spiked like 10k followers on Twitter and doubled her viewership when she streamed during the whole controversy. This retard got Scoo-chan noticed by Shu. I reposted this and said, what did I say again? I said something like, Scusa wholesome, like, little cat girl, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I guess Shu saw that post, because within about 10 minutes, she was like, oh, I didn't know about the channel, thanks! Yeah, I was like, fucking let's go, man. That's so funny, dude. Yeah. This retard, like, got Scoo-chan noticed by Shu and got her a ton of followers and support because of this seething. They always self-own, they don't learn. They never do. Yeah, getting noticed by Shu is a massive W. I know, when I got noticed by Shu, I was like, oh my god, holy shit, this is insane. I can't believe it. Be more controversial? Bro, I already am, bro. Shut up, man. I'm controversial enough. My impassioned, foxu energy is fading. Can't wait for Shu to do her research video about VTubers. I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm pretty sure I was one of the first people to react to her as a VTuber. Obviously, there were other people who reacted to her before, like people who weren't VTubers. And genuinely, I feel like it was kind of a catalyst. I'm happy though. She's really nice. We've talked in like DMs and stuff. She's a really nice person. Yeah, VTuber patient zero. I think so. I think a little bit of a patient zero moment. I am Left 4 Dead. I am the flu, the green flu. Yeah. Claiming Shu as a territory? No. Is Shu your Oshi? No, she's not a VTuber. She's a nice person and does great videos. Yeah. You gonna get her that VTuber model? Maybe, I don't know, I've offered. I'm not leaking DMs, I'm just saying. Yeah. Give her the cat model? No, man, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway. You know. Let's look at some memes. I'm all ranted out. I want to look at some funnies. What is this? Bum 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 bum. I regret ever thinking that. Me in high school, I don't want a job, just want to not have to work and play games all the time. Bro, this hits so fucking hard for me. This hits so fucking hard. Oh man, I used to be such a fucking loser. All I do is go outside, like, play with my friends, and then go back and play WoW and talk to like online friends. Yeah. Me after graduating! I'm so sick of being at home all day. All I want is to get employed and make some money. Nope. 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 Fuck that shit. Alana in the past. Become a VTuber sooner. Oh man. I should have been on the dole and like then started doing VTubing. Juggling like job and VTubing was such a pain, I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm 21 with a job and I wish I could sit at home all day and play video games. Dude, it hits so hard sometimes. Like, as a gaming addict, like, I don't know, maybe I do have an addictive personality, but like, I could sit down and like literally sit on WoW and other MMOs. I did play other MMOs, like BDO, Guild Wars 2. I played a little bit Final Fantasy, but it's like, I want to be a NEET again. I do. I really do. Just turn my brain off. No, none of the, you know, SmugAlana bullshit. I don't want to, like, stream to anybody. I just want to sit down and shit talk some motherfuckers in Goldshire. You know what I'm saying? Just, like, talk about shit. Shoot the shit. I could play WoW forever, but it's not healthy. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's definitely not. I realize I do genuinely have, like, an addiction to, like, video games. Wow, I managed managed to break because the game like became so alien to me and I don't really like it that much apart from playing classic, but it's still not the same. But I digress. WoW is still an okay game. It's not amazing, but it's alright. I remember playing Neverwinter Nights for 12 hours at a time. I miss it sometimes. Yeah, dude, like turning on a single player game and just getting lost in it. Now it's even difficult to like be like, okay, Alana, stream's over. You don't have to stream tomorrow, but like you can sit down and play some games. And it's like, fuck, no, I need to work. Like I gotta do the shit. I bet a lot of people feel the same way, except they have a 9 to 5, so they turn into this. They become doomers. They're like, no, I want to be a need again. I wish I could be a need again. Wah. Hopping on classic WoW just to shit talking the Barons the whole night for nostalgia. Yep. Yep. You're shooting the shit in your like local area of where people gather. MMOs used to be way more social. Like, people think like, oh yeah, you can just go to a server, a roleplay server, and it's the same thing. It's like, it's really not. It used to be way more populated. I genuinely think WoW is a dying breed. Yeah, even the role players are running away. Can't wait to play the new Doom, can only play 2 hours because of work in the morning. Yeah, I know, man. Like and then you start calculating how long you have and like where you can cut corners. It's like, oh, if I order food or like I heat up like this old food, I can cut down on some time. And if I work out for only like an hour and a half instead of like 2 hours, I can like get a little bit more out of my Doom, you know, like what I'm saying? Like, it's so fucking cringe. I hate that shit. And it was way worse, obviously, when you're a 9 to 5. Like, I have the freedom to be a streamer. Like, I am what I am, right? But when it's a 9 to 5, it's actually kind of torturous. It is torturous. You start counting the minutes, like, oh fuck, like, I gotta play, I gotta turn on the game. If I don't shower tonight, I can't finish this quest line. Yep, pretty much. Or like, I'll get to the next level or whatever, yeah. Yep. Okay, we got ads running. I gotta tinkle real quick, okay, chat? And, yeah. Alright, can you behave yourself? No! No, I don't leave, no. Yep. Oh, and if you have a kid, it's even worse. I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay, you love your child, like, good for you, that's awesome. But, like, sometimes you're like, like, I want to play my game, not take care of my child. That's how my brother is. I'd be like, hey, do you want to play a game or something? And he's like, Alana, I can't. I have a child. And I'm like, fuck. Like, I work full time and I have a kid. Like, come on. I barely get like 30 minutes to myself. That's why people get put off too. But anyway, I digress. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
像太阳，红也红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
What's up? What's up? Scatter! Okay. Oh, my cat's in the window. What's that? Classic. Classic. Fuck. It's fucking allergies, man. When I don't have like water to chug, I can definitely feel the scratchiness in my throat from the allergies. Allergies. Allergy. Yo, Kitsune! Thank you for the tier 3 for 20 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Support Alana or pay her bills. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Frosty Whisper, thank you Prime. Do we have ads? 50 minutes. Nice. Okay. Yo, Wimmy! Thank you, the Prime. Thank you. Welcome on in. To hell. To heck. What is dumps? Oh, this is a fucking classic banger, dude. Yeah. Yo, Super Duck! Thank you, Super Duper Duck. Good night, chat. Bye, Forte Fox Lady. Goodbye, senpai. Goodbye. Good night. We yacked. This is a banger, by the way. People kept fucking linking me this one. This is an old one. I don't remember watching this on stream. I do not. Yeah. 7 years old. I know, man. This is ages ago. This is a banger, apparently. Honestly, anything that Internet Historian makes is a banger, but like this is a classic, like, you know, like Chef's Kiss classic. You know. Alright, let's watch it. Fur Fire Festival. Furry Festival? I'm assuming there's furries in it.
Hi there.
Hi!
You're probably wondering how I got this tan. Well, let me tell you the story. It begins with a man by the name of Billy McFarland. Billy was
not related to Chris McFarland.
Good boy. At 22, he had dreams of becoming a super wealthy entrepreneur, dropping out of college to start a business called Magnesis. Over the years, he managed to network with some powerful people. One of them,
he was on Epstein's Island, maybe?
Was Ja Rule. Translated from...
What the fuck is Ja Rule?
And I believe it means, yes, rule.
Yeah, Rule.
Over drinks, he pitched an idea. Here's an accurate recreation of that event. Mr. Rule, he says, I have a brilliant idea.
Oh.
Like, word, like, yo, what happened? I'm like, yo, this nigga too wild, fucking his bitch.
Do all rappers talk like this?
Precisely. Great minds think alike.
Me too, me too.
2 weeks of absolute luxury in the Bahamas.
Uh-oh. Are we going through the Diddy route or not?
Promotion began in late 2016. Fire promised beaches, ladies, gourmet food, luxury villas. Hosted on a private island in the Bahamas called Fire Cay, once owned by Pablo Escobar.
The artist? Pablo Escobar?
VIP tickets up to $250,000.
$250,000 back in like 2017? Wait, this was 2018. Oh my god.
Pigs. Blink 182, Major Lazer, a steel drum. Welcome to Fire Festival, the best 2 damn weeks of your life. I bought my ticket immediately.
Oh, the drug lord. I thought of Picasso for some reason. Pablo Escobar is not an artist, he's a drug lord.
The day arrives. About 5,000 people are making their way directly from Miami Airport, and there are huge delays to get to Fire K. Although I shouldn't say Fire K.
Fire
because
gay.
it doesn't exist. In the marketing, they referenced this island, which is actually Norman's Cay, run by George Jung, not Pablo, by the way. But that doesn't matter because we're not going there either. We're going to Great Exuma. Private island? Forget that. Population? 7,000. In fact, we're basically in the parking lot of a sandals resort. In the end, only about 500 of us make it to the island. The remaining customers' flights are cancelled. You're about to see why. We're hauled onto a school bus and taken to the site.
Yeah, this screams luxury for sure, chat. Look at the fences as well.
A lot with a bunch of FEMA tents.
Oh no! Oh no!
Remember those promises of luxurious villas? Pranked ya? Enjoy your stay, and don't forget your complimentary
You unironically look like you're in a fucking FEMA tent, man.
cup of UNICEF rice.
Turn this bus right around.
Once there, no one knows whose tent belongs to whom, so staff try getting everyone into a line. Then they abandon that idea and tell everyone it's a free-for-all. Expecting a party, this guy took
all of the drugs instantly. Like, everyone is depressed except this guy. He's like, yeah! Whoa!
There's drugs on the flight over.
Yeah!
He's the only one having any fun.
Yeah! Yeah, we're here
Everyone
to
else
party,
is grumpy because it's been 5 hours and there's no food. In lieu of food, staff decide to start handing out tons of free tequila.
Oh, that'll go over well. When you're hungry on an empty stomach, yeah, that'll totally not go... That'll go well! Brilliantly, even.
This only exacerbates problems. Once the food does arrive, it's just as delectable as promised, though. Gourmet craft single there. A few hours later, bags arrive on a shipping container. It was getting dark and there was no lighting.
So everybody's walking around with their cell phones trying to look for their luggage.
Plenty of people had their
People are fucking stealing everything, I can already tell.
luggage stolen. But don't worry, if you have any valuables, the festival advertised top-notch security. Here it is. But no one told guests they had to provide their own lock. There are rumors of muggings by the locals.
I heard rumors of feral dogs.
A tent supposedly caught fire. The closest beach has a rampant shark problem. Staff don't have any uniforms or walkie-talkies.
So you can pose as a Dude, this is such a haven for, like, thieves and shit. This is amazing.
So no one knows who's in charge, and the people who are in charge can't talk to each other. Here's the bathroom. Many staff quit after only a couple of hours. For the few customers who were willing to just make the most of it and enjoy the music, they had some bad news too. All of the major musical acts pulled out. In fact, Major Lazer wasn't even confirmed to go in the first place. The event was promoted as cashless, so all people had were these useless Disney bucks on their fire band, which meant they couldn't buy anything or catch a cab if they were stranded. And even with only 500 people, there are too few tents and...
I'm not gonna lie, it is such a skill issue, man. If you buy your Disney bucks and then, like, this is a scam for, like, mildly well-off people. You can't be serious. Why would you not bring any cash?
beds, so everyone is just stealing each other's. And for any of you thinking you could just escape to the sandals, bad luck. It's peak season and they are absolutely full. People are reaching out to the embassy for help. After a few hours, most people chose to go back to the airport, and the rest were forced back home when the Bahamian government stepped in. The festival was closed.
Pool's closed. He even did a reference, that's funny.
But the exodus from the island made its own problems. Guests spent hours dehydrated and hung over in a hot building. Why staff locked the door isn't entirely known.
Why the fuck did they lock them in with a chain? I would freak out. I'd go like fucking monkey rattling in a cage moment.
But one girl fainted before they were finally reopened. Everyone gets home and that was the end of it.
Or was
Except for me. I was rescuing someone, helping them out, and I got lost in the woods. Anyway, back at home, the shitstorm on social media was just ramping up.
Ooh,
the Reddit
Twitter.
Fire Festival was created, and it started documenting everything that went wrong at the event. People were circulating a fake tweet by Jar that the whole thing was a social experiment.
That screams 4chan. I don't know why. A fake tweet by a celebrity to piss off the normies? I don't know. It's got 4chan all over it.
Some wholesome festival memes there. And it quickly turned into a marketing case.
Oh, it's a Tumblr reference? Nice.
It quickly turned into a marketing case study of what not to do. In response, Fire started serving cease and desist letters to stop people from saying mean things about them. Mr. Rule released an official statement online, both apologizing and saying that it's not his fault.
Yeah, for sure.
Interestingly, he wasn't even on the island at the time. He was giving a concert in Chicago. Although, to their credit, they offer everyone a full refund. Or, you could always let it ride and opt in for tickets to 2018's Fire Festival.
Yes! Another one! Imagine you get fleeced twice. No, it won't happen again, chat! I mean, streamers do this too. They're like, guys, we're doing a subathon. Chat, we're doing a subathon. If we get the goal, oh, damn. Oh, shit. I can't deliver the goals to you, chat. How about we do another one? Yeah, another subathon with, like, similar goals. I've seen some streamers do that shit, man.
And a VIP ticket to next year's firefight. If they decide to go. Exactly. Next year.
Meanwhile, Billy is on full damage control. He claims that a storm came in the night before and changed all of the marketing into lies.
We got to a point that we were very excited about on Wednesday night with how the two sites looked.
Why is he doing this in an airplane? Look at his fucking face. He's doing the classic, like, Skype shot. Like, the top, like, he's looking down.
And we got hit by a big storm.
But the apologies weren't enough. A few days later, and the first lawsuit was served.
Attorney Ben Misalis doesn't think it's funny. He's filed a $100 million class action lawsuit against the organizers.
Then another suit. Then 7 more. Then the feds got involved, claiming Billy had committed wire fraud. Serious charges with serious prison time. More on that later.
But first.
Right now, let's go into the history of Fire Festival.
Oh.
The marketing was clever. To get the word out, they got in touch with about 400 influencers, Instagram celebrities, and they offered them VIP tickets or cash to promote the event. They even managed to get Kendall Jenner to post about it. Rumor has it she was paid $250,000 for this post.
What?
The marketing worked though. The festival sold out. So
$250,000. What the fuck, man? Yo, I want to promote Fire Festival. I want a Lamborghini.
How did it go so
Lord.
wrong? Let's start with the money. During the planning process, a consultant came in and said the festival would cost $50 million and require another year of organization.
They should have planned this 2 whole years out.
This is after they made all the promises, and they had nothing near that amount, so they started cutting expenses way back. Remember those luxury villas? They were going to cost $10 million alone, so they scrapped them. Now everyone gets a tent.
Yippee! A FEMA tent right next to some dirt and trash.
Deposits for the bands? Nope. Food, infrastructure, staff, all were cut back.
Hell yeah.
But, you may ask, how did they have so little cash if they sold out? It's the price. It was way too low. Now wait a minute. Up to $250,000 a ticket is too low. In fact, on social media, people were so merciless and unsympathetic towards the guests because they thought it was a bunch of rich kids paying for tickets with a starting price of $12,000. What
the fuck? How do people have $12,000 to go on a vacation? How?
And you can thank fake news for that assumption.
Oh, okay.
See that number repeated everywhere.
Fucking journals, man.
But actually, very few were paying even close to that amount. The standard price was around $1,200. Which, if you think about 2 weeks in the Bahamas with practically all of your expenses taken care of, That's pretty bloody good. In fact, some tickets were as low as $500.
6 months ago, got together and got the early bird special for about $500. And this covered food, transportation, ticket, and
That's a
somewhere to
lot.
sleep.
How on earth were they going to break even with that?
They don't.
Won't.
Yeah.
And on the flip side, there's no proof whatsoever that anyone purchased a $250,000 ticket.
Oh shit!
So
if you have $250,000, you're gonna just take a private jet and go to like a private island. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I know rich people are stupid, but like, I feel like they're not that dumb. You just go and do whatever with $250K.
Basically, they're stuffed. Billy has to start taking tough short-term loans just to keep afloat. Which, by the way, is why they did the fire bans. It was to raise cash. It's reported that up to $2 million in Firebucks in-game currency was spent in the lead-up to the event.
Okay, I can believe this because people are fucking stupid when it comes to transactional, like, Disney bucks, Roblox, fucking Fortnite bucks, V-bucks. Yeah,
this wasn't even
I can
close
believe
to
this.
enough.
I can believe this.
Practically broke, and with the event only a few weeks away, the more experienced staff suggested postponing. But thanks to those short-term loans, he couldn't. So he insisted on going forward. Those staff tried to control the damage by telling celebrities and public figures not to go.
How was the fire festival?
Okay, that's pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's pretty good.
So, Billy and Jar are in some serious trouble.
The rich laugh.
But let's please have one failed festival that has a sequel. Well, Billy is out on $300,000 bail. His assets were frozen as at May 18th. He dropped his expensive attorneys. He's selling his property in New York. He tried to sell Magnesis for $150,000, but it was cancelled for being fraudulent. Massively in debt and with no hope of paying it back.
This guy's
Filed
fucked,
into
man.
Voluntary bankruptcy. And that is the end of Fire Festival.
Yay! Go to hell!
I'll keep you posted about whether Billy is going to jail. So long, Fire Festival.
Goodbye,
You
Fire
were
Festival.
too beautiful for this world. And as for me,
07.
well, it's time to go home.
Where's the beach ball with the face? Uh-oh. That's it? God, man. Oh, that was good. Such a banger. I love Internet Historian. I don't mind watching his stuff, like even his older stuff, because he actually put in so much effort back in the day even. Yeah. He served 4 years out of a 6-year sentence and immediately came out with a new festival called Pirate, and then tried to do Fire 2 this year, which was canceled. I'm glad that people aren't falling for it again. We've got that going for us. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like if you get fleeced like that, you kind of deserve it. And by kind of, I mean, you very likely deserve it, man. It's you just can't live like that. This guy took RuneScape, like, scamming, like, trimming your armor, but, like, to another level, like, in real life. My favorite is 4chan trolling Shia. Yeah, I watched it a long time ago. It's a really good one. Yeah. A fool and his money is easily parted. Always true. Always true. You can always find a way. Bum, bum, bum. Banger, 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 banger. Bum, 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 bum. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a PewDiePie video! This looks like a banger too. Uh-oh, stinky. Yep. Let me check. Do we have ads soon? No, we'll be fine. Nah, we'll be good. Yep. 43 minutes. Alright. Great. Not a gamer. Chat, chill on him, okay? Dr. Phil is so fun to watch. I know a lot of people hate Dr. Phil because they're like, oh, he's not a real doctor. I'm like, guys, it's American entertainment. This is not that serious. You have got to, like, chill the fuck out on him and be like, okay, I am just willing to get entertained. Stop taking it so seriously.
A son's video game addiction.
Leave me alone!
Crosses the line.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Why does she sound like a stereotypical New York woman that I've heard before in my life? Who do you think you're talking to?
Video games, we all love them. Some love them too much. You don't love them
Oh,
too
I
much,
love them a lot. Oh, I absolutely do. I did have a few freak out moments at my parents'. I did get the belt though. I have Slavic parents. I got the belt. Did not happen very often. Maybe like 2-3 times in my life. That shit sets you straight. I don't know, man. It does. It does.
Hey, in Dr. Phil versus Gamer Boy. Don't pretend you're better than this kid.
Nope, absolutely. I'm not now. Obviously, I'm an adult, but like, yeah, you know, I got the slipper, I got the chancla, the belt, the spoon. I'm telling you, chat, I feel like a lot of people cry and say like, oh, you know, beating your kid's ass is like bad. It's like, it's not about beating the kid's ass. Like, the chancla is like a threat. The slipper, the broom, like, it's not. There's a difference. Like, you can't always argue and say it's like, oh, you're beating them and stuff like that. It's really not like that at all. My parents never beat me. You know, just fucking smack you with a fucking belt.
Oh, we've all been there.
We all been there. Doesn't make you a bad parent either.
By bullying us and terrorizing this house.
Nico has threatened to kill us.
Wait, what? Go back.
That's what he wants by bullying us
Hold
and
on.
terrorizing this house.
Nico has threatened to kill us.
Taking back control.
Threatening to kill us. Okay, I never took it that far. Like, holy shit. Threatening to kill your parents over League of Legends or World of Warcraft? I don't know about that one.
Jesus Christ. If that's not gamer rage, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
So you're basically just sleeping.
Wait, they actually got him into the studio? That's impressive. That's a...
True, pulling him away. What is his vice though? I really need to figure that one out. Like, do they actually show what he's playing?
Jesus Christ.
Woo!
I've been doing YouTube wrong. I need a studio, people hyping me up when I do a video.
Yo, actually, honestly, chat, why can't you do that? Fucking clappies every time I fucking come on stream. Yeah, why don't you do that? You guys just fucking call me fat.
Yeah. I just get a bunch of comments saying first. This sucks.
This sucks.
Basically, drop out of school so he has time to play video games 17 hours a day.
Damn, this guy's a rookie. Yeah, no, you gotta keep your parents placated and still go to school and do your homework, but then you have to squeeze in like 20 hours and get no sleep. Yeah, only 17. Rookie numbers.
17? Bro, I get tired after like an hour.
Well, yeah, but you're old,
his
Pewds.
mom even has to negotiate with him to take a shower.
That's normal for gamers. It's tough out there.
Yeah, I mean, I have had moments where I played a expansion launch or something and I just didn't like do anything except play video games for like a day or two. Yeah, no shower for like 2-3 days. You're getting like stinky. Yeah.
He's really playing into all the stereotypes here.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to
That's
shower.
real. What?
Alright, it can't be that bad. Alright, let's check out this kid.
I asked you hours ago to clean up that mess. What's going on?
Fuck you!
A nice, well-developed child.
Nico can get so angry, he will destroy everything in the house, anything in his path.
Oh my
anything that Nico can get
God.
his hands on,
Jesus Christ.
will get destroyed.
But he's not destroying the PlayStation.
True.
I guarantee you that.
No, he's not.
Before we continue, quick word from sponsor.
NordVPN, greatest VPN.
Oh!
That's how passionate I am about NordVPN. Y'all know what a VPN is.
I still want to know what the actual like game he is playing. Is it WoW?
All the other ones. They truly care about your security with amazing features like threat protection, always protecting you no matter what. Bing, bang, boom. They're constantly working on new features to keeping you safe. Now introducing Dark Web Monitor. Dark Web, that's a scary place. With one click, you're protected from dark web.
What?
Previously, if you sign up to a website and that website gets compromised,
probably COD. You think so? Like COD Zombies or something?
And you're likely to not even know about
COD Zombies is pretty good. I can understand that.
What it does is that NordVPN is constantly checking this for you. Now all you have to do is click Dark Web Monitor on, and boom, NordVPN is constantly scanning for new compromised links to see if you are in epic danger. Just click it on and you don't even have to worry about it. One of many amazing features with NordVPN, you really should be. You really should.
Nah, it's gonna be like blobs.
NordVPN truly cares about you more than your dad does.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, well anyway.
Well, what?
Right
you
now,
have a
if
dad?
you sign up with the link in the description, nordvpn.com/PewDiePie, for a 2-year deal, you get additional 4 months for free. It's risk-free with NordVPN's 30-day money-back guarantee. You're welcome. All you have to do is check out the link in the description when you sign up to get this offer. Don't just go to nordvpn.com and sign up and then...
COD Zombies is so good.
I could have used PewDiePie's link. He would have gotten me the extra special deal and 4 months for free. Use the link, you dummy! Thank you NordVPN for sponsoring this video, and let's get on with it.
I take him off the internet and he immediately starts throwing things and breaking things, and it's cost us thousands of dollars.
Jesus.
I don't know, man. Leaving with a Mexican mom with a chancla or a Slavic parent with a belt, and this kid's sorted. I don't believe in child abuse, but sometimes you just gotta scare him a little bit. I feel like it's a matter of like no respect.
Replacing everything that he's broken.
Oh, he did break the controller.
His controller. If I don't give him what he wants, I'm gonna.
And then you're buying him a new controller. That's like cringe, man. Yeah, like if he breaks it, like go fuck yourself, get a job. That like if you're completely against like the whole like all wooden spoon spanking their butt thing, yeah, you're reinforcing the behavior exactly. No, like absolutely not. Like you just like he broke the controller. Yeah, go outside, get a job. Like go work for your uncle or something, and then like pay off the controller. That might teach him something at this point, maybe. Again, I'm not a parent. I don't fucking know.
Breaks his controller. Just don't get another controller.
Based. Yes.
This feels like a very solvable problem.
Yes, I agree.
You're
Mr.
enabling this
PewDiePie.
child.
He wants to be a YouTuber when he gets older.
Of course he does. Fucking PewDiePie's getting called out. This guy watched PewDiePie and he's fucking. This is his fault.
Force Nico to get up and go.
Another Dr. Phil child that wants to be a YouTuber. I feel weird about this. I hate that that's the case. I've ruined generations of children's and aspirations. You can become anything else. Don't do it.
Don't do YouTube. Don't do streaming. Don't do YouTube, man. It's I don't know, man. I can say it as a streamer / YouTuber. It's not as it's a lot of hard work and it's a hobby until you get big and then it becomes like an actual job, chat. A great job. What about as a hobby? You have to be really passionate about it. Not like post like one video a day, chat. Or not one video a year or a month. You have to do it like a lot. Often enough.
I want to become a YouTuber so I can play even more video games.
He's a very large child. I think Nico takes advantage of me more now because he knows that I'm disabled. I'm in a wheelchair and there's not much I can do. He'll strike out and he'll hit me physically.
No, that's so fucking disrespectful. Why did the fucking dad like club him, man? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Your mom's wheelchair bound?
I'm no match for him. He's a big kid.
Is that a Fortnite pillow?
PewDiePie's like hyper fixated on the fucking Fortnite pillow, and I'm here thinking about the fucking mom in a wheelchair. He's got some priorities, I'm telling you.
I was just thinking, I wonder what he's playing. That makes him like 17 hours a day. He's definitely playing Fortnite.
Yeah,
He
Fortnite.
begs and begs and begs to get what he wants.
Can I please just get 3.99 cents as first?
No, I shouldn't even have to bribe you to take a shower.
I can't understand him.
No, dude, he's actually trying to ask for shit, bro.
The Xbox is going.
Can I please just get 3.99 cents as first?
No.
What? Well, that is... $3.99. Give the man what he wants.
It's very simple. Bang the phone again and I take it away from you. Take your shower.
Please. I can't.
I can't.
It's impossible.
Chat, it's so hard being a gamer. I can't take a shower. It's hard.
So in the end, I
will never understand this. Like, not taking a shower. I'm melted into the couch. What if you need to go take a shit? Just go shower or something.
Him to.
I will never understand that.
The small things that he wanted, and he's going to take a shower.
So you gave him what he wanted, and he couldn't even take a shower. Oh my god. 4 hours later.
It's now 3:45, and you promised me at 2:30 you would take a shower.
I forgot.
Well.
I forgot. This looks so fake. It's not. Chat, I've seen kids like this. Like when I was in school, like in middle school, there were bratty kids like this. You saw them at like parent-teacher interviews too. It really makes sense.
Is parenting this hard? I mean, the child is clearly horrible.
Was this you? No, I had Slavic parents. I got the built. Yeah, I was a brat, and like I did have a phase where I was like horrible about like doing my homework and not playing video games, but at the end of the day, like even though I was a sneaky little rat and they took away like my PC and shit, I found ways around it and I still got my fix. I understood what it was like to get my fix and still be responsible, if that makes sense. And then they started respecting it a little bit more, that like I still did everything they expected of me, you know?
You can't even make him take a shower.
Like I still shower, like what the fuck?
Did you give yourself permission to speak to your parents in a disrespectful way? Well, there had to be some point at which you said it's okay.
You're not so tough now, are you, little gamer boy?
Gamer boy.
Or tell my father, I'm going to stab you tonight.
Jesus Christ. It's interesting how
I've never threatened my parents' lives. I feel like that's so fucking fucked up.
as soon as Dr. Phil comes out,
I've never done that.
The amount of
I said I hate you or something, but
in their home in front of camera, but in a studio, they're like.
You were saying, I don't demean her. I don't tell her she's worthless, but you do call her a fat bitch.
Oh, nah, man. Come on.
Call her a fat bitch.
When I get mad, I don't think, and it just...
So it's the dad's fault. Yeah, there we go. A weak father figure. Boom. Figured it out. Next question.
Comes out.
Would that be a yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Nah, I never saw my parents like calling each other names ever. Yeah, like playfully, maybe. Like, even then, like, it never, because in Russian, like, insults, like, mean a lot more, I guess. Like, if you call a female a bitch, you can't really play it off as, like, being playful. Yeah, I don't know, man. I never saw my parents calling each other names, even when they were, like, arguing or, like, getting really fucking mad.
But you want to play semantics with me that you don't tell her she's worthless. You just tell her she's a fat bitch.
Yeah.
She's recording you! Dad, you better not hit me! She's recording you!
So, apparently, the dad is only home 2 hours a day, because he works...
Oh, that makes so much sense.
The whole day.
No,
I mean, I would probably work a little extra if that's the house I
Watch
have
me,
to come
bitch.
home to, and he gets so angry, he blacks out? It's really weird.
I pass out probably in the beginning. I get so enraged.
Get off me! Get off me!
I guess my body can't handle it anymore, and then I hit the floor.
Evo.
It's super weird.
It could range. I've been out 30 minutes for 40.
Wait, he actually like passes out? Yeah, dude, he has like heart problems or like blood circulation problems. Getting that angry and you pass out. Chat, he's not faking it. This is a real thing. They recorded and passed out. It was probably for the show to show proof that this is like a real thing that happens.
5 minutes.
Are you okay?
No, what?
I have no memory of what happens when I pass out. I don't even remember hitting the floor. He has told me that.
He's the Hulk! What the
so
fuck?
Here we are in the studio. The child made it.
What do you think makes you
First
as
time
angry
outside.
as you get?
I honestly don't know.
When you're screaming at her and yelling bombs and threatening to smash her in the face with your controller, how do you feel afterwards?
Feel really bad about it.
Aww.
Not buying it. Not buying it.
Let's take a look
He's
at
not.
Gamer.
Yo, you need that fucking PewDiePie dad energy. He's like, I'm not buying that shit. Fuck this kid.
Nico, you don't tell me.
Let me play, Kathy.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Making me even
Bro, he has no shirt on. Look at those fucking man titties.
bad for sake. Leave me alone.
I'm playing Fortnite.
Too cringe for me. I don't know.
Did you give yourself permission to speak to your parents in a disrespectful way?
I don't even remember.
Says he wants to be a pro gamer. Nah, man. You're never gonna be a pro gamer at this rate.
Says he wants to be a pro gamer? Thought he wanted to be a YouTuber.
Both.
That's fine then. Good.
Nico has charged over $4,000 on her credit card for gaming tokens.
Bro, there's no way. $4,000. Chat, I spent all the money that I earned at my like little like baby teenager job on video games, but I never asked my parents for money. That's actually wild. Like ever. I had a little job and all of it went towards video games and shit. Yeah, not like asking my parents for a credit card. I would never.
Jesus.
And face the zero consequences.
What?
I'm wondering why. We'll talk about that when we come back.
Yeah, what the hell?
What is wrong with you,
very
man?
Solvable problems. That reminds me of that one clip where Dr. Phil makes like a promo for a video game.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain,
good for
I
my
have a
brain.
perfect way
What?
for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free.
Oh, here we go.
PewDiePie Tuber Simulator. Thank you, Dr. Phil, for the promo.
The artwork is amazing.
Nice segue.
All of the challenges and levels are super fun, and I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Me too.
Yeah, they do.
We have really cute, super cute animals in the PewDiePie Tuber Simulator.
Whoa,
get
bro.
ready.
2 ads in one
Set.
video?
All right, play.
Bro, why are they holding their phones like
So
that?
get ready, set.
I look at them clawing it.
All right, play.
Oh, they're
we
having
can see
fun.
what's going on here. Now, the
Hell
game
yeah.
is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it.
I'm face palming so hard, dude. Oh my god. Between 2022, I spent $1,300, $1,200 against Shin Impact and cut myself off $4,000 for game tokens as well. And it's not even their fucking money. You're an adult. You spent that on your own time. Like, you know? This kid is 4,000 clams deep in like 2015.
Can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it.
No
As you progress
way.
in the game, you win different rewards and credits.
Why does it seem like he's high,
And
dude?
this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
My marriage is falling apart. My children hate me, and I'm about to lose my job. But all those worries goes away the moment I stop listening to my wife kicking butt and start playing solitaire hard.
That's how I feel about like gacha games. I feel like that's a lot of people. They're like, oh, my world's falling apart, but at least I have my waifus.
PewDiePie Tuber Simulator.
So if you're looking for a mini escape,
Oh yeah, they're having fun. Look at them.
Great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops.
Cool.
So how are you doing?
I finished. I won.
Oh, you did? All right. Congratulations to both of you.
It looks like it's killing him inside to do this.
Hey man, he's gotta get money somehow. Okay, let him get that bag.
You know how many promo requests I've gotten?
He
like
needs a
these?
second
Like,
yacht.
The most garbage mobile game ever, and they're just throwing a ton of money on you, and I'm like, how am I gonna promote this? There's just no way I can pretend this game is even fun. But Dr. Phil pulled it off.
We love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you...
It's so good. It's so good.
It's so good, chat. Would you be convinced if I made like a mobile game like that? Would you play it, chat? Come on, be honest. I'd put VTubers in it.
Anyway.
What would have to happen for there to be peace in your house, from your standpoint?
Solitaire. No, you guys don't want to play? Love the graphics. Chat, boomers don't know any better. This is catering to a boomer audience that think Farmville is like amazing graphics, okay?
I don't know, just probably just letting me play my video games whenever I want.
Oh yeah, that'll fix the problem. Yes, you play 17 hours a day. Your problem is playing more? By fixing it by playing more? Jesus Christ, dude. I love how the mother complains about
more
her son
gaming.
being entitled and disrespectful, and then tells the dad to stop punishing the sons for his action. Well, it looks like the dad is actually physically gonna hit him. So, you know, it's Sweden, that's illegal. You can't. There's gotta be a better way, man. I love how he thinks that's gonna fix it. Yeah.
I mean, fix more gaming to numb the pain of being wrong as a kid. That's pretty standard shit, though. Like, that's why kids shouldn't be like they have highly addictive and multiple personalities, man.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be expected to do any chores. You wouldn't be expected to go to school and get an education.
How do you even... Okay, hold on. At the start, I'm pretty sure they said that this kid dropped out of school. You cannot drop out of school without your parents' consent, like, until you're, like, what, 16 or something? I think that's when you can drop out, or maybe you need to have a parent's permission? Like, how did this happen? Like, what?
Just want to be rolled up in
Maybe I don't know how it works.
No, not just playing, but I would do school and stuff.
You would do school?
Not doing that.
Sure.
You're not doing that, though, right?
No, you're not. Oh, you're crying now? Stinky gamer. Go
Stinky
take a shower.
gamer.
But I do have a plan. And the plan is multi-sided and multi-layered. And I think you are going to be shocked at what I think needs to happen here.
He needs to download Solitary Grain Harvest. It's a fun, relaxing game with cute animals that is good for your brain. Oh, it'd be so funny if I took their sponsorship and got paid to promote it by me.
Oh, that'd be so much money.
That's so good.
Pewds doesn't need the money. He's wholesome.
What's the solution, Dr. Phil?
Need to play solitaire, chat.
Shane is the executive director of Wingate Wilderness Therapy.
What the fuck?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god!
You could say that Nico needs a device detox.
No fucking way! This is awesome!
So he will absolutely...
God, I wish my parents sent me to fucking detox. That would have been sick.
Be detoxed, not just from... He won't have access to electronics, but the mind patterns are going to be changed because he's going to be in a natural environment. So
yeah, natural.
Rhythms, all of these things
take him out back.
Circadian rhythms? Excuse me, what? What is his therapy? I mean, I agree he probably needs a detox. That's for sure.
No, the circadian what is it called? Circadian rhythm thing is kind of valid because when you're a gamer and you start losing track of time, your circadian rhythm does get thrown off a bit. Nah, low key. That's not talking out of his ass.
It happened again? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Stressed, he goes unconscious. Can you hear me?
Oh my god.
Jesus, dude, that face. Oh my god, he looks like he saw a demon. He's got a heart condition for sure, yeah.
Actually, spoken the
There's no way, man.
Dr. Phil has given us an amazing gift we could never hope to achieve. You're going to be going to this facility where you're going to have
facility, like a fucking animal.
He's like, cool, can I bring my Xbox?
Yeah!
Nature.
Wait, I'm going away?
You're gonna go with me.
Wait, what? Have you been paying attention? What the fuck do you mean? He doesn't realize.
You're going to get off your devices and stop relying on them and start enjoying life again.
Alright, he seemed open to it.
Oh, come closer. I love you so much, you know that, right? And I'm gonna talk to you soon.
Okay.
Nice to each other now. Cool, maybe this hasn't happened yet.
How long is he going away though? Bye, buddy, that's it! Bye-bye! After only 9... What?
After only 9 days, Nico's parents... No!
Oh my god, these parents are such pussies. My parents would have told me to suck it up, man.
Oh. No! Why? Because he complained of the cold and the...
No! I'm cold!
Oh, you were hopeless.
Yeah, bad parents, dude.
Why? Dad, Mom, it's cold. Yeah, it's not gonna kill you. Oh my god.
How is he cold with all that fat? I know, right? That fucking blubber's gonna keep him warm.
God. I guess you get weak as a parent. Not me. Strong.
Strong. That's right.
Unbelievable. So nothing got resolved here today. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I think a lot of people struggle with this when like kids playing games and they don't know how to deal with it. I think there's a lot of kids like this, especially once they become YouTubers or I want to become a professional gamer, so therefore
I want to be an influencer.
All day, I swear. I need to. 17. Look, clearly the child is not happy either. Even though he gets exactly what he wants, which is stay home and play video games. You'd think, you know, he'd be at least respectful to his parents or do the minimal. If I was in school...
That's what happened with me. I mean, I played a lot of games, but I did all my homework. I did good in school. I went to college. Like, I don't know, man. This is honestly such a skill issue on their parents' part. Like, my parents weren't ideal either, but holy shit. Told your parents you're cold, they would pull a back in Russia card. Yeah, absolutely. Tell me to suck it up.
Right?
Shut up, bitch.
Say, you don't have to go to school, but like you have to like take a shower once a day. I'd be like, you're asking for too much. Like I can't do that. This is ridiculous. I can relate a little bit because like my parents did not want me to play video games at all because they thought it was like making me not social or yeah, I don't know. I guess they didn't like it, but. I guess what they didn't understand is like all my friends in class, we were playing games together online.
Yeah, that too, actually. I found it way more fun when I had friends in school that played with me. And there were a couple of people, like boys and girls.
Parents maybe don't realize.
He's all isolated and it's actually kind of cringe. Yeah. But at the same time, I think when I transitioned into playing like WoW, I was playing by myself and I made friends online. But he's playing Fortnite, like, ew. Playing Fortnite by yourself? Yuck.
Like, how kids interact with it. I think just limiting it is the way to go. Just, like, if you do this, you get to play this amount of time, and then there's no leavage on that time. You can spend it as you want, but once that time's up, it's up. There's more to life than just one thing, alright? Video games
True.
You realize that when you get older. But you can teach a child when they're younger, you know? Doesn't mean they can't do it at all, right?
No.
Hope you guys enjoyed this video.
That's very mature of Pewds.
Don't forget to check out the...
Nice one, idiot. He didn't even do the G Fuel sponsor. He's like, alright, cut that shit out. Ah, I like Pewds. He's transitioned into like an actual adult. I don't know, man. It's wholesome. It's wholesome for sure. Awesome streamer. Awesome streamer. Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. I got a DM. Blech. Totally forgot about him. He kind of just does whatever. Yeah. Does his own thing. Doesn't like pump out content like he used to. Kind of does like the dad thing. Yeah. Yeah, he's living his best life. He's just a fucking Giga Chad dad. Trad waifu. Cute kid. Yeah, bro made his money chilling. Yeah, he made his bag. Like, honestly, there's not a lot of people that can retire like that. Yep. Well. Brum, bum, bum, bum. Yo, Riri! What's up? Yo, thank you so much for the raid! Hi, gamers. We just watched a video on a very angry, entitled little shitbag little gamer boy. He wouldn't last 2 seconds. Hello from Rat. Yo, what up? Bonjour! Wee wee. Yeah, fat little gamer boy with rage. Just like me, for real, for real. Rat, 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 rat. Rat. Yeah, we're rats too. Our mascot is also a rat. It's a green rat with a yellow shirt though, like a Pepe. You guys are real rats. We're like the Pepe rats. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure something out. Rat, 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 rat. We the smugglers. Rat, rat, rat. Yeah, rat, 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 raid, rat, raid. Smacking the keyboard, yeah, with my big fat fucking Big Mac paws. I apologize, it's just I have to deal with something. Smack that keyboard with my Big Mac paws. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Oh, son of a bitch. Fuck. Nothing, I can't. Oh, Joe, son of a bitch, man. Fuck. No, no, no. No, I did. Yeah, I did. The Google Doc is dropping? No, no, it's not that bad. Sorry. No, Nothing's bad's happening. It's fine. Savix, stop, man. Hi, Savix! Yo, can we get a Metapod, please? While I'm fucking tick attacking. I'm sorry. I can't tell you what it is. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod,
That's
Harden.
that shit.
Oh, yeah,
There it
Metapod,
is.
you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at
My brain was there.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I just had to deal with something. It's not that bad. My apologies. Hi, Savix. How's it going? Hope you're doing good, Mr. Sandwich. That's right. Yeah, it's not a big deal or anything. Don't worry about it. Nothing that concerns my little cheesers, my little smugglers. What? Oh, the Spiff and Brit. This could be a good one. Why does it sound angry? I'm not angry. I'm not angry. Don't worry about it. We're gonna watch a video about Oblivion! Yo, Savix, when are you playing Oblivion again? Oh, shit. I like Spiff and Brit. He's very British. Very British. Oh, shit. Poggers. Chat, she is so angry the mods will pay for it. Nah, you'll be fine. I've been watching Silver play a lot of Oblivion. She's been spamming it. She loves that game. Okay, let's watch it. Thank God it was broken. Elder Scrolls Oblivion is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. Yeah, I bet.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to one of the greatest video games of all time.
What?
The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Now, with a surprise remaster of this game releasing just about any day now,
Man, I could not believe that this fucking happened. They just dropped it on our heads with no warning.
felt that it would be a good idea to show off the last great exploit that is hidden well in the depths of Oblivion. Oblivion is one of those great Bethesda games where all of the NPCs have innate comedic timing, hilarious DLC practices.
Oh man, the gate that opened everything, man. The floodgates.
And more bugs than a tropical jungle.
Oh, ads soon? Aw, man. You're right. I should run ads now. I'm sorry. Fuck! Okay, I'll run ads now. You know, take a piss break or something, chat. We already started. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't look. I actually saw that we had 6 minutes and then I forgot about it because cringe. Hello? What, piss? Yeah, I guess I'll go pee. Chat, I'll go pee, okay? I'll be right back. Why are you guys spamming? Why are you guys spamming? Stop it! Behave yourself! Sandwich, stop, bro. Like, you don't understand the kind of power you hold as a VTuber. With a bunch of people spurring out. Every time I can spurn here. Every time I can spurn here. You guys are dicks. You stop that right now. Scatter. I love spurging. Me too. Alright, ads are over. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just don't want ads playing during, because then people get really sad. Now I got no ads for an hour, which is great. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Oblivion! Thank God it was broken. Let's go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to one of the greatest video games of all time. The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion! Now, with a surprise remaster of this game releasing just about any day now, I felt that it would be a good idea to show off the last great exploit that is hidden well in the depths of Oblivion. Oblivion is one of those great Bethesda games where all of the NPCs have innate comedic timing, hilarious DLC practices,
would open the floodgates at Blizzard, bro.
and more bugs than a tropical jungle.
Yeah!
All of this combines into a game that was perfectly imperfect. Now, in the past, I've abused the game's bugs and glitches to create laughably broken characters. We made an invisible character that physically can't be detected by the game's AI. We made Elon Husk a
Why does he give him a massive nose, bro?
soulless god with near infinite stats. And most recently,
Wow, look at
Susan,
that luck
a woman
stat.
who just reflects 100% of all damage they receive. But today, we're diving deep into the game's code to show off an exploit that has been lost to time itself. It's surprisingly simple, hilariously overpowered, and of course, exceedingly mysterious. So grab yourselves a nice warm cup of tea, give the video a like, as we're about to find out if Todd Howard made Oblivion a perfectly balanced game.
Yeah, about that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely think half the problem is the fucking engine. This engine hasn't... they haven't updated the engine in like so long. I'm pretty sure Starfield still runs on it.
Right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the character creator of Oblivion, famously one of the most normal and least cursed character creators in all video. Now, we're going to be naming our character Juan Punch because our goal is to create a hero similar to that from the anime whose abilities allow them to just quite simply Juan Punch an enemy to death. That means we must create an intimidating and powerful face that's definitely normal and human looking. I've already just created something that's an abomination, haven't I? Okay, right, we'll just randomize
She's
it.
beautiful.
There we go. We'll get something normal with that. Oh, yes, I love this nose already. We're doing fantastic. Yep, we've reached alien stage of the Oblivion character creator. Oh my god. The sliders, do you want small forehead or do you want galactic brain?
That's
Looks
me.
like our character's
Big
trying
brain.
to,
Big
withhold
dent.
a fart and they've just basically puckered their entire body. There's no other way I could describe it.
Is that a Gith Yankee? Needs more green skin, yeah.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our hero today, Juan Punch, who for the
Smelled
first
a
time
really
ever
bad
has
fart.
an inverted mouth. I've never seen it in the Oblivion character creator. Oh, you're so disgusting. Right,
That's a
play the
high
game.
elf?
Oh, are you sure you want to be a high elf? Yes, I actually do. This is the one redeeming necessary thing that we needed before we could exploit the game. And yeah, it's safe to say we look fantastic. My goodness. Now this is the hero you want to have solving the Oblivion crisis.
Oh,
now, there
yeah.
are a few reasons why you'd want to play as a high elf in comparison to the other races of Skyrim. For example, you play as the tallest race of the game, meaning you actually have a 10% faster run speed than the average Imperial. That's pretty useful indeed. Now, as we can see at the start of the game, our lovely Juan Punch begins with hardly anything. We
Yeah,
have
he needs
pathetic
better
levels of
stats,
strength,
bros.
a relatively average intelligence, some willpower, some agility, some speed, bit of endurance, not much of a personality, and an acceptable quantity of luck. What this results in is us having only 80 health, 200 magic, and 150 fatigue. Fatigue
You
is
gotta
basically
need more than
stamina,
that
and it's the
to
main
be
thing
One
we're going
Punch
to be
Man.
focusing on today. Right, anyway, let's meet the Emperor and see if we can help him with his adventure. I'm a big fan.
You are the one from my dreams.
Jesus Christ! That voice does not match Wretch's face compared to the remaster? Oh my goodness.
Apologize if I'm from your dreams, my goodness. So basically, the Emperor's sons have been assassinated by an evil cult trying to summon an evil god into this world. And the Emperor is next up on the chopping block, meaning he's not long for this world. And we're going to join him as he tries to escape his own city.
He's
now,
smiling.
This is a bit
Look
of
at
a
his
lucky
smile.
day, and of course, like all good Elder Scrolls games, it starts with us being in prison. And unlike Skyrim, we aren't saved by a dragon Deus Ex Machinaing us out of the way. We're instead saved by the Emperor himself using a secret escape hatch. Right, anyway, we're starting to escape and oh no! Here come some assassins to kill the
Classic.
Emperor. I can't believe it. Luckily for me, I can cast Fireball on them.
Get
yeah,
'em,
take
yeah!
that. And oh no! Captain Renault died. Oh, what a shame.
You
yeah,
let
these
him
Mythic
die.
Dawn assassins have unfortunately claimed another life. Now, we get told to stay behind and not follow, but it's okay because we're about to be freed by a rat
Rats!
wall. Yeah, goodbye, rat.
Riri fucking raiders!
And another rat comes. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Rat. I love the way
fucked
the
idiot.
little bodies wiggle. And this now puts us in the tutorial adventure dungeon section. From here, we're meant to run around and fight some goblins and skeletons before eventually making our way out. We get introduced to our
tutorial
first set of
section.
armor. We even get introduced to the lockpicking minigame, which is terrible.
This gives me PTSD.
And I hate it. And of course, if you're
This
feeling
shit
like you
is
want an incredibly
ass.
masochistic way of playing the game, then
I also do like that they didn't change it from being ass. They kept it ass.
why not use the rusty iron bow and arrows you find? Yes, Oblivion was released for
Skill issue, buddy. Fallout and Skyrim have way better lockpicking systems.
before Todd Howard decided we should all be playing
Nah.
stealth archers, and as a result, archery is quite possibly one of the most boring ways to play the game.
True.
Anyway, we're simply going to run our way out
Wood
of
elf
here.
archer.
We're going to blow up some rats on the way, and even blow up this zombie. So with the remake coming out soon, this is a good time to talk about what made Oblivion so special. Of course it had similarities to Skyrim, but this game truly rewarded player creativity. If you could imagine a weird spell combination, then you could make it. Most sandbox RPGs give a player tools, but still railroad the game into certain playstyles. Oblivion had no such limits, and that lets dastardly Brits like myself create some very funny unintended shenanigans. And of course you're going to be seeing a lot of that today. Anyway, we're going to rejoin with the Emperor, and he's going to give us a star
Maybe I'll
sign,
do the
which is
exploits
very
chant.
fun. Hello there, Emperor.
The skies are marked with numberless sparks.
Now, when it comes to the star sign you can pick up, there's some great
I get such whiplash from the voice acting. They really went all out with this guy.
options in this game. However, for this particular exploit, you need to be careful. You don't want to pick up any skill that boosts strength, endurance, agility, or willpower. Now, because of the strategy we're going to be using later, we're going to pick up the Atronak. This means that we don't regain magicka over time, which is definitely a bit of a downside, but in turn you absorb 50% of any magic spells shot at you and gain a bit of extra maximum mana. Now, one of the fun things that I've always kind of enjoyed
That sounds
about
really
Oblivion's
good.
storyline is that whilst our hero is kind of a little bit of a chosen one character, the main story definitely focuses on you actually finding the true chosen one and then leading him on the path to save the world, which is pretty cool indeed. Of course, along the way it is expected that you, the player, become horrifically overpowered. One of my favorite ways to choose the game is just its leveling system. You level up by doing certain actions. For example, just jumping will give you acrobatics experience. So one of the standard cheeses of this game is to just simply jump up and down against the wall, like you're in some kind of rave, and then eventually over time you'll somehow transform yourself into Simone Biles. Okay, now what's going to happen here is we get told to stay behind with the Emperor, but
Had a lot of
unfortunately
charm
he is
to it,
going
though,
to be
man.
murdered. There's not
I have pretty annoying like gamer like autism ADHD. I have to jump everywhere. I do it a mile. I can't not jump. It's stupid.
much we can do. Yeah, the assassins are coming. But before his death, he's going to tell us something important.
Take the amulet. Give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son.
However, I am going to try and do my best to save Emperor Uriel Septim here. Yes, I think one of the smartest things we can do is we could make him a smaller target to hit for the enemy assassin. There we go. Right, I've set his scale to be 0.3. Now he's down there. I don't think the assassin's going to be able to get him. No, he did. How could you?
Ow.
You killed the Emperor.
Ooh,
No, the Emperor is dead.
Oh, he's tiny
My
as fuck.
goodness. He's turned into a noodle.
Look at his arms. dude.
Darius, what do we do? The Emperor's become spaghetti.
Tasty.
Anyway, we can fill Darius
He's
in and say that, hey,
Italian.
the Emperor gave us the amulet and told him to find his son. Now, we're going to be expected to pick our class here, and there's a few options we can go for.
Custom class all the time, 100%. Even as a child, you're like, I ain't picking no preset bullshit.
Now we're going to create a custom class, of course, that is going to be mage focused. We want to choose 2 favored attributes. For this exploit, we won't be picking strength, willpower, agility, or endurance. Instead, we'll go for luck, which just affects everything, and we'll pick up intelligence for some mega brainy powers. Now this is going to be the Wimpus class, a very unique class indeed. For our goal is to create an incredibly wimpy character who is going to be able to one-shot everything. Right, let us play as the Wimpus. This actually gives us a huge amount of additional spells that we can mess about with, like, say, detecting life, dispelling magic, doing frost damage. All of this stuff is very cool indeed. Or alternatively, I can just use my Goblin Shaman staff instead of using actual magic. The staff is basically just a goblin's head on a stick, and it works as a taser, which means it's a fantastic weapon, of course. Look, go, taser, go! Well, we threw that rat into the water. Oh, poor rat.
Turn him into nuggets.
And here we go. We've successfully escaped from the game's tutorial. We are now finally ready to adventure in the world of welcome to the lovely landscape of Oblivion.
Awesome.
This is quite an iconic.
This was great. Like this opening sequence in the remaster.
Sight. I mean, it's so iconic. It's even the main screenshot that was leaked about the game's new remake. And yeah,
although the piss filter is really fucking stupid. You can mod it out though, chat.
Kind of love it. And oh, is that already a mud crab? Hello there, Mr. Mud Crab. Please die. Goodbye, sir. Perfect. Why do you have a fork on you?
Why not?
Distinguished mud crab using cutlery. But yes, this game is kind of fantastic. It's always managed to maintain this beautiful look of just wanting you to continue exploring in this landscape, which is very nice indeed. Now, in order to achieve our one-punch build, we actually need to lower our stats, which is something that no Oblivion player would ever logically do. I mean, why would you want to actually make yourself weaker? Why would you want to lower your willpower? Especially considering that willpower determines how much magic you can regenerate. Well, seeing as
you can't regenerate magic because you have the trait.
Have the Atronac stone, I'd never generate magic anyway, so setting it to 0 isn't really going to bother me. But as willpower also affects your fatigue, which in turn ties into how much damage you do, we can exploit this to do a ridiculous amount of damage. So our first step is to find something to permanently lower our willpower. Now, of course, there are various potions and effects and diseases in the game that can lower your statistics, but there's also just alchemical ingredients that can lower it. But alchemy ingredients cost money, and we don't really have any of that just yet. I've got 46 septims in the bank, and that's hardly enough to get things rolling. I need cash in order to buy a few key ingredients and, most importantly, some magical spells. Now, we could play the game the way the developers intended and go about doing some quests for some money. Yep, all of that's pretty cool. It actually makes far more sense for us to cheese this game's economy.
When I was a kid, I just fucking stole everything. Not necessarily in this game. Oblivion was a little bit too old for me. But in Fallout, I stole everything. I was a little kleptomaniac, to be honest.
And so that's exactly what we're going to do, as we're going to use the magical power of duplication glitches in order to make us all the money we're ever going to need. So into the Mystic Emporium we go, where we can talk to the glorious Calandil here. He's got a fantastic hairline, my goodness. Now this gentleman is very good because he sells various scrolls, and we can use these scrolls to do some cheeky things. So let us buy 2 frenzy scrolls from him. There we go. They cost 8 gold each. There goes some of our money, and that's fantastic. What we can then do with these scrolls is have them selected in our inventory and then shift drop a different item on the floor, which will cause it to become 2 items. So there we go. We now have 2 flashbolts. We can click on the frenzy again and drop the chameleon, and there we go, 2 chameleon spells. Isn't that great? You two are gonna have a conversation. Wow, look at that incredible animated hand movements.
What an exploit, man.
Groundbreaking for the age. Okay, now I've been doing this exploit for just a little while. Oh my goodness, look at all of the
look at all the
scrolls I'm
scrolls.
getting. Okay, and once again, we're just duping our way up in the world. There we go. We now have ourselves
Wouldn't be a
32
Spiff and Brit
chameleon
video
scrolls.
without
Now
breaking
we're gonna
it.
have ourselves probably about 40-something frenzy scrolls as well. Okay, now I'm gonna make myself 51 chameleon scrolls out of thin air. There we go. Yep, the game is actually surprisingly handling all of this very well. You can take this exploit to its logical extremes and duplicate, say, 4,000 watermelons. But in my case, we just need a little bit of extra cash. We're going to sell probably about 24 of them, and that should give us, yep, 672 gold. Perfect.
What?
That should be about as much money as we need. Next up, we're going to need to grab ourselves a couple of ingredients. We're going to need these ingredients for some alchemy. So it's over to the main ingredient shop we go to have a chat with the wonderful Ogier Georg here. Hello there. Now, this gentleman sells something very useful. The Elf Cup Cap. It's a little mushroomy thing that, yes, you can find in the wilderness and landscape of the world, but alternatively, you can just buy it from this man for 9 gold. So we're going to buy 4 of them.
Be seeing you.
Fantastic. That is half of the ingredients we're going to need. Now, what we're going to then do is fast travel to the Imperial City waterfront. And instead of actually staying here and interacting with the locals, we have ourselves a very important target. Literally just in a straight line in this direction, we're going to be able to find ourselves a pub. And inside of the pub is one of the rarest alchemical ingredients in the entire game. There's only about 6 spawns of it on the entire world map, and unlike others, they don't refresh. Basically means you have to exploit the game in order to actually use it, and I take that as a sign as Todd Howard personally wanting us to cheese things.
I don't know about that. I mean, again, these game devs didn't really think it through. They just made a game that was fun. Like, I miss the days when game devs just, like, kind of made a game for everyone to enjoy, including themselves. Like, you think the game devs didn't play the shit out of this game before they released it? Nowadays, I don't think they do.
Well, it's quite a classy establishment because the bar staff sleep behind the bar on a singular
Oh man, that is an ugly Khajiit. Ew.
And here we go. Inside of the pub, that lovely bar staff, Abhuki, actually sells this ingredient. It is a root pulp. It's a seemingly useless ingredient, seeing as it just cures disease and damages willpower. But for our purposes, it's absolutely perfect.
All
so
right.
thank you very much, Abhuki. You've given us the world. For now, we have the alchemical ingredients we need to craft something magical. By combining the lovely root pulp with the Elf Cup Cap, we're able to create a potion of cure disease. Now, as this has a positive effect, we as the player are allowed to actually consume it, even though it also comes with the negative side effect of damaging our willpower. So we need to, of course, name this potion after something that damages one's will to live. So I'm going to be naming this potion the Condensed Hawk Tour.
I can't escape that bitch, man.
Oh, there we go. Fantastic. We've created it. A potion designed to perfectly destroy one's will to live. And then, of course, because we can duplicate any item inside of our inventory, what we're going to do is find ourselves our lovely scrolls, select 51 frenzy scrolls, drop the Condensed Hawk Tour on the ground, and would you look at that? There's suddenly 50 Condensed Hawk Tours rolling everywhere. Come back here, Hawk Tours. Please, I need you to melt my brain. Thank you. There we go. We now have 30 Condensed Hawk Tours. That should probably be enough. Right now, this is
way
fantastic,
too many, man.
as we're now going to be able to lower our fatigue by basically chugging Condensed Hawk Tour. The way this works is we're going to be damaging our willpower. So quite simply, I'm going to go into my inventory, drink this, which the game is going to allow me to do because it's seemingly positive, and that has damaged my willpower by 1 point. However, this is also a status effect that happens over time. For every second, we'll lose 1 willpower. And so after 4 seconds, there we go, we're down to 36 willpower.
Nice.
We can then drink another Condensed Hawk Tour potion. This once again lowers our willpower, now down to 32. And you'll notice that our fatigue has also dropped. It used to be 150, now it's 142. So I'm just going to repeatedly Hawk Tour myself until my character loses the will to live.
Yay, just like me! This is me watching VTubers.
Right, so after drinking enough of those potions, our willpower is now down to 0, which is pretty good, as it has dropped our fatigue to 110. Now,
is it permanent though? I thought those wear off.
Damage you do in this game is partly calculated based on your fatigue. If you've done an action like run, jump, or swing a sword, your fatigue will be below its maximum. And if you attack without a full fatigue bar, you'll only do a fraction of your maximum damage. Swing a sword at your maximum fatigue and you'll do your normal 100% hit. But if you find a way to increase increase your fatigue above its base maximum with something like a potion or a spell, then you'll actually be doing more than your base damage. This is tied to the relativity of how much extra fatigue you have in comparison to your maximum. So we need to find a way to lower our willpower even further so that our base fatigue is as low as it can be. You see, the game normally wouldn't let you achieve a negative score of willpower. All stats in the game basically bottom out at 0. But if we're able to temporarily raise our willpower, we can then drink another potion and lower it even further beyond.
Negatives! Negative integers! That shit is such a funny little thing you can do with older games. Yeah, you turn it into a negative and then it just breaks the game.
There was a spell that could let us temporarily raise our fatigue.
Uh-oh.
Now, we've made our way over to Anvil for one very important reason. We're here to join the Mages College. Yay! It's a lovely little faction where all of the best mages of the land are welcome. And in this particular Mages Guild, we have Forian. He's great. He's managed to tame an imp. It's Sparky. He's really cute. I mean,
I don't know
he kind
about
of
cute,
looks like
but
a
okay.
grumpy old man, but, you know, he's called Sparky, so he's adorable. Anyway, Forian.
I greet you.
He's fantastic because he sells various important spells. He's the only merchant in the game to sell almost all of the absorb skills in this entire game's catalog. So yes, we're going to buy the absorb willpower spell for 74 gold. Thank you very much. So there we go, that was the spell we needed. Fantastic. So all we need to do is find someone who wouldn't be upset with us absorbing their willpower and using it to fortify our own skills temporarily. So we can then drink our condensed hawk tour and lower our willpower to below 0.
Yes.
Now, you might struggle to find such a willing subject on the world map, and that's what—
all you have to do is find a willing VTuber enjoyer. Like, honestly, I feel like on average you'd find someone with negative willpower.
we're not going to find a willing subject.
I love VTubers.
These are the worshippers of the god of Peryite. Now, they appear to be frozen in time and mindless, and none of them move or speak, and of course we must be level 10 to begin this quest, so yeah, we can't do that. I mean, look at these poor guys, they're just not having a great time. But thankfully, as they are frozen in time and space and unable to react to us, we can do whatever we like to them and they can't respond. So this is where the fun—
This is very unconsensual. This is the Twitter feminists are talking about, chat.
Fun begins. So what we're going to do is throw our stats into the negative. Using lovely Karen here, we're going to need to equip the spell to absorb willpower. For you see, at the moment at 0 willpower, we could drink another condensed hawk tour, but it wouldn't actually lower our stats at all. We need at least one attribute before that can take effect. So what we're going to do is cast our lovely spell to absorb skill from Karen. This will raise our willpower to 5. This spell is only going to last 20 seconds though. Still, that's all the time we need. So we're going to drink 1 condensed hawk tour, which will lower my willpower by 4. Then once that's finished, I will drink another one. This has lowered my willpower back down to 0. And all we need to do is wait a few seconds for the absorb skill spell to actually end, and there we go. Now that it's ended, you'll notice that my willpower is at -5. Hang on a second, that's a negative skill. Todd, I shouldn't be able to do that, should I? So what do we do from here? Well, quite simply, we cast the spell again. By casting to absorb his willpower, we go back up to 0. We can then cast it on this gentleman over here, and now we're up to a willpower of 5. That's great.
Imagine being one of the ding-dongs like in 2008 figuring this shit out. They're like, what if I tried to do this? Yeah.
We can then once again drink the condensed hawk tour, and again, and then wait for this spell to end. Now, there's just one minor problem with this exploit, and that is that there is technically a limit with how far we can take it. If you see, we are currently at -10 willpower, but when I cast the drain willpower spell on all of these people here, I'm only able to go back up to 0 willpower because my spell isn't really that powerful. This means that if I were to then drink a potion of condensed hawk tour, which damages my willpower, as you can see, it is still currently sat at 0. So when this spell inevitably is broken after 20 seconds, we'll see that my willpower has in fact not dropped below 10. This is just a limit with the spell that I've created, and as a result, in order to pull off this exploit, we're going to need to craft a spell that's even more powerful. And so for that, we need to take a visit to Frostcrag Spire.
Oh boy. Wizard in a blizzard.
This is a random building in the middle of nowhere, which for some reason we've been given. It's part of the DLC, okay? Look, it's here. So yes, we're going to run up here and make this little mountain home ours. So we can open up the door with our key, and I mean, look at how fun and magical it is. We can open up this doorway and huzzah! Look! It's our little home. And inside of it, we have the Altar of Enchanting, which you can use to make custom enchantments, Atronak Altar, which you can use for some incredible summoned companions, and the Altar of Spell Making, which if we have some mage
so
tallow
much
candles,
effort
will
in a
allow us to
game,
make
man.
our very own spells. So let's make our way back into the city to buy some mage tallow candles.
Buzzard Wizard Titty Milk. That's right.
What can I do for you?
Oh, you're
Way
so
over here
ugly!
is the merchant who we need to deal with, and she sells the mage tallow candles. The problem is she sells them for 3,000 gold. I do not have 3,000 gold. What do you
Time
like
to
the look of in my
exploit.
inventory? Potion of healing? Okay, well, I've got some great news for you. I'm about to make a lot of potions of healing. First, I select my 58 chameleon spells, and then I click on the potion of healing, and huzzah! 50 potions of healing! Some would call this an inflationary market practice. To those people, I would say, yes.
Printing money, just
And
like
there
the
we go. After
government,
selling
chat.
our potions of healing, I now have 3,600 gold, which should now hopefully be enough for me to buy the Mage Tallow Candles box. Yes, there we go. So with that extra
Yippee!
money, we're going to actually run across the street and go into Edgar's discount spells.
Yes?
Edgar's great because he actually sells some relatively okay spells. Some of them are pretty terrible, I won't lie. I mean, who wants to cast Snowball? That just sounds pathetic. But instead, you do
Snowball,
have the
I
Greater
do.
Fortify Fatigue and the
I'm a
Fortify
Frostfire
Fatigue
Fox.
spells.
I'm allowed.
Both of which will be very valuable to us. So I'll be stealing both of those. So fantastic. I can now travel back to my lovely spire. We're going to be able to make ourselves the spell we want. I mean, we can even make our own Fortify Fatigue spells, like this bad boy that will Fortify Fatigue by 100 on self for 10 seconds. Why not? Let's make it. I'll call this one Vim for giving us a bit of extra punch. So there we go. We've made ourselves a new spell.
That's
now we're going to want
sick.
to make our own Absorb Willpower spell with
I
a
had no
magnitude
idea
of
you could
about
do this.
50 in a range of 10 feet and a duration of about 5 seconds. That should do nicely. And there we go. We can now create the
Will
Will Suck spell. Now let's go actually put it into use.
Sucking Bill.
Now that we're back here, we want to get all of these lovely worshippers into the same location by just nudging them into one another. Come on, stand close together. I want
Nice.
to maximize the benefit of my spell power. There we go. Now that they're all standing within 10 feet of each other, if I were
Those
to cast my
slurping
Will
glorping,
Suck
man.
spell, we're going to absorb 60 points of willpower from everyone in a 10-foot radius for 5 seconds. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We cast this spell, we immediately drain the willpower of everyone around us, and you'll notice we now have 186
Wow.
willpower. Wow, that's huge. That's taken our fatigue up to 296. And because we now have above 0 willpower, we're going to be able to drink our poison again. So I'm going to drink some condensed hawk tour. And there we go. After our absorb willpower spell fades, you'll notice we're now down to minus 22 willpower. Wow, that's even more negative. So we're going to cast the spell again. I'm then going to drink some more condensed hawk tour juice. And would you look at that, it's now minus
Tasty.
34 willpower.
What's he
I'm
gonna
going need
ramp it
drink
up
a
to,
few more
chat?
hawk tours. I never thought I was going to have to say that ever in my entire life. This is my job. This is my job. How am I meant to
He's
explain
having
this to
fun,
someone? I
man.
don't think I can leave
Even
the
though
country.
he's
You know, when
torturing
an
me with
immigration
Hawk Tour.
lawyer asks what you do, and it's like, oh, well, I spent, 40 hours in Oblivion creating the worst character build. They just wouldn't get it.
Most people wouldn't,
And
but we
lovely,
get
we
it,
are now
chat.
down to minus 97 willpower, which gives us a total fatigue of 13. I don't know, I guess when it comes to attacking, we can do about half of one swing, and there we go, that's about it. Can I jump? Yeah, I can jump, and then look at my stamina bar. It's going up
Oh
like
my
1 frame a second.
God.
I'm just going to do this one more time. Let's
This is
condense Hawk
terrible.
tour ourselves down
How does he move around though? Like he's so fucking slow.
even further. And there we go. We've achieved, oh dear, a problem. A
Did he
minor
die?
problem as I've gone to minus 3 fatigue. Right. So in a state of minus 3 fatigue, I can no longer move because I'm on the ground. So let me quickly cast Fortify Fatigue. Oh, I can't because I'm down on the ground.
Oh,
right,
no.
I've realized a minor problem with
Did he
what
broke?
I've
He
done.
broke
I need
it.
to get myself just a little bit of fatigue back. Let me drink that weak fatigue potion. What does that do? That does nothing. Okay, I've hawk toured too close to the sun. I need to
Oh,
lower
he
my stats,
fucked
but
up,
not
man.
that low. We can't
Me
achieve
after
negative
stream.
fatigue, else then we can no longer move. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. I have achieved peak perfection. After consuming just the right quantity of Hawk Tour potions, I have managed to drop my willpower to minus 109.
All right.
Yes, we've done it. We've achieved a fatigue of 1.
Perfect.
That's right. We
That's
have
just
the lowest
enough.
possible amount of fatigue in the game that still allows us to move around. But in front of us is something very interesting. We have ourselves a rat. So what we're going to do is actually test out our damage. I'm going to hit the rat with my sword, and as you can see, it takes a little bit of damage, and after 3 swings, he dies. That's pretty decent. But what if instead I queue up a different spell? What if I queue up a little bit of Fortify Fatigue? Yes, this spell here. For 7 mana, I can give myself 25 points of fatigue temporarily for 45 seconds. So I'll cast this spell, and suddenly you'll notice that my fatigue is now 26 out of 26, and it's green. And now when I hit the rat, oh, he's dead in 1 shot. That's because I just did 26 times my base damage. Oh, this game. Oh, yes, Todd, you've done it again. I've made another.
Who thought of this exploit? Like, obviously Spiff and Britt didn't think of this, right? Some fucking nerd did this.
Oh God, it's Juan Punch. Ah, Juan Punch is here to save the day. And by that I mean we're going to turn him into a mass murdering killer. Yay! Oh, oopsies. Accidentally fell over on a rock. Okay, that is one of the problems we have whilst running around is if we're in the air whilst our Fortified Fatigue spell is active, we will just faceplant into things, which I guess can lead to glorious comedic timings. Anyway, Splendid, I'm now going to take myself over to some kind of dangerous environment. Yes! Right, now I've got the perfect test of our strength. We're going to make our way over to Battlehorn Castle, where the defenders are currently being besieged by marauders and appealing for aid. Apparently their commander has been killed and they're offering the castle itself to anyone who can lift the siege. I mean, that sounds really quite desperate, my goodness. Imagine you're losing a siege that badly. You're just like, come over here and we'll give you the castle. Oh, look at these 2 guys running over. Is that a wolf? That's a wolf. It's a wolf enemy. I thought I was like, oh, look, friendly. Oh, dear, wolves actually have a huge amount of health. Right, I'm going to have to cast my Fortify Fatigue spell. And there we go. 2 hits and the wolf is dead. Nice. Now, the reason we still didn't kill that wolf in 1 hit is because I'm using literally the most basic weapon in the game. This is a steel short sword. It does
Need bigger base damage, chat. Need bigger.
A damage of 1. I really also don't have any good skills. When it comes to blade, I'm level 6. That's about as terrible as you can get. So the fact that even then it only takes me 2 hits to kill a wolf, that's surprisingly good. But yes, any superior weapon we get, even if it's just an extra 2 damage, well, suddenly that will be massive. Well, hello, where you just...
Why is she so fast, bro?
Woman, watch out, there's a bandit. Hello, I'm going to actually be borrowing that weapon of yours, sir, after I kill you. Come back here, bandit. There we go, 2 hits. What have you got? You have a lockpick and you dropped your axe. An iron works, it also is just 1 damage. Can someone please give me a weapon that does more than 1 damage?
1 damage is the worst. Like, what's the point, bro?
Right, now I've got my lovely spell equipped. I can clearly see some dangerous enemies. Let's charge in and save the day. Oh, I fell over on a rock. Okay, now let's charge in and save the day. Just forget that happened. Right, hello there, evil bandits. Huzzah, I can hit you. No, get back here. Surprisingly, I mean, I'm doing okay, but...
he's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, dear. Yep, I've been murdered.
Beans!
Well, I think I've learned something here. My Fortify Fatigue by 25 point spell is pretty good, but it could be better. Yes, I can use my Vim spell instead to fortify my fatigue by 100 points. This will now boost our damage output by 100 times, meaning instead of our pathetic sword hitting for 1 damage, it can now hit for 100 damage, thus allowing us to truly become...
Yeah, he really didn't think this through. He should have bought a better sword at the town, huh?
Juan Punchman. So let me cast
Let's go. Boom. Yeah. There you go.
Nope. Get back here, Mr. Mage. Come here, Mage. Punch, you're dead. Oh, don't you come swinging that at me. Punch, you're dead. And who are you?
Get fucked, idiot.
You're dead as well. Lovely. We just 1-hit everyone. Oh, an Iron Claymore. That'll be a better weapon for me. It's got a longer reach. Oh, there we go. Hello.
But I thank you for risking your own life to help us.
So here we are now, the brand new master of the castle. Isn't that great? I mean, this was surprisingly easy. Literally just come in and they give you a castle for killing like 4 people. Not exactly a challenge, is it?
Doesn't seem very fair, no.
Alright, so now that I've secured myself a fancy castle to live in and a slightly better weapon, I think it's time I set about achieving my ultimate goal. I want to kill 2 of this game's hardest enemies. I want to kill the final boss of the game in the form of Dagon himself, but on top of that I also want to kill Umuril, who is an absolutely nightmarish godlike character who you fight at the end of one of this game's DLC quest lines. So yes, if we intend to slay 2 of this game's final bosses, we're going to need a slightly better weapon. So for that reason I've decided to make my way back to the Imperial City because I want to slay one of this game's hardest early fights. I want to kill Umbra. And most players try and fight her in a way that cheeses her. I know many a person who just simply kites her back to your closest Imperial City guard and have 8 of them fight her. But no, in my case, I intend to fight her fairly. And by that I mean stack a huge amount of modifiers and let Juan Punch here literally Juan Punch her. But first we have to deal with 2 random bandits who are just loitering around here.
Oh, and one was Morrowind? Okay, my bad. My bad, I got caught.
And then, oh, suddenly, yeah, my magic arrows just one-hit everyone we run into. So, yep, let me fortify my fatigue and yeet. There we go. We did it. Huzzah. I'm great at combat.
Dude, he's really slow, though. That would piss me off. Even with the exploit.
Oh, dear, there's another bandit. Go away, sir. There we go. You've died. Tragedy. Oh, there's
just one-shotting them, man.
Right, let me just quickly prep an arrow and yeet. There we go, they're dead. Oh.
I like that it looks like he really is punching them from really far away, though. They go like, oh, like crumpling.
Oh, goodness. We've got some other enemies over there, so yeet. There we go, that's 1 person dead. Is there 1 more of them? Come on, come around here. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness, my fatigue spell ran out, and I accidentally just got... Ow! I don't even know what that was. I have no explanation for what I just experienced. Ow!
Oh.
Okay, there's still another enemy down there. Yeet. There we go. They're dead.
Me when I get shot in the ass.
Oh, hello, sir. Hello, Mr. Bandit Ringleader. Goodbye, Bandit Ringleader. You drop ham. Thanks for the ham, Mr. Bandit
tasty.
Man. Oh dear, we got a Skelly Archer. Okay, I need to be careful because, ow, he did a lot of damage to me, but he's dead.
No, he didn't. Look at him. He just did that one.
That gentleman certainly looks dangerous. Oh my goodness, you just summoned a skeleton. Goodbye, evil necromancer. You took 2 hits. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. There you go.
And is that genuinely this rune completed? I was here to try and find Umbra, and I guess I've wandered into the wrong place.
That's the best part. You accidentally wandered into the wrong cave and you finished it and you're like, wait, this isn't even what I wanted.
Yeah, I most definitely have.
Yep. The wrong dungeon.
Yeah, I'm instead hunting for the Aelid rune that is named after Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's greatest rival. It is the Vindazel ruin, which is located literally just off in that direction. Yeah, it should be around about over here, and then we'll be able to go and find her. So even though we did go through 1 ruin and we killed an evil necromancer and probably saved the lives of loads of people,
but I don't care.
I'm also a fancy weapon, thank you very much. I don't care how many people I accidentally save along the way. I'm not doing it for them. Juan Punch is doing it for himself.
That's
right. Have no willpower, which means we have no will to become a hero. We just happen to be the strongest being in this universe.
Well, it is accurate to the One Punch Man lore. He just kind of does it.
Although I am slightly embarrassed by the fact that the last final boss took 2 hits to kill. I think we need to get rid of our bow and arrow and instead switch to the more powerful claymore.
Yeah.
Right, let's go into Vindazel door. Come on, yeah, there we go. Let's enter the door whilst falling around on the floor and that has broken the game.
No!
Okay, we're falling through the world. Do not open doorways when you are not in touch with the floor.
Yep, could have told you that one. I think I've done this in Fallout before, where I was being attacked and I got knocked over, but then I clicked a door, and then it like crumples you through the floor because this engine is ass, like legitimately.
Yeah, that was a.
It's like I've had this exploit before.
Now we are
exploit bug, I guess.
Oh, it's nice to know that after all these years, you are still always playing Oblivion. I'll drop down a quick save this time. Into Vindazel we go. We'll explore his cavernous openings. Actually, I don't recommend exploring Vindazel's cavernous openings. I suppose we can see how good we are without our spell. Oh my goodness, we're not good. Rats only fell into a trap. Hello there, rats. Rats, surprisingly still dangerous enemies. They take 2 hits. Mud crabs, they also take a lot of hits.
Big armored crab.
There is actually an advantage from being set at just having 1 fatigue. That is that in order to do an attack, I have to be back at my maximum fatigue, which means I never hit for anything less than 100%, which is actually pretty good. And here we go. It is Umbra. One of the most dangerous and frustrating early game enemies to try and fight. We are now going to 1v1 her using this pathetic level 1 Claymore. Bearing in mind, we are level 1. We are of the Wimpus class. We have negative 100 will to live and a blade skill that could probably be bested by a toddler wielding a pair of safety scissors. Still, we're going to challenge her to a fight. So I'm going to cast my magical spell and whack.
Bam!
Oh my goodness, she still has health. Oh dear, this is bad. This is very bad. She's well, that's a problem. Yeah, it seems that even though I'm doing...
You need a spell to stun her or something while you whack at her. She's kind of strong.
100% more damage. 100% more damage when you still are genuinely terrible. It's still not very good. Right, okay, we're going to give this another go. I'm going to crouch on down. I'm going to cast my Greater Fortify of Fatigue. We're going to do a stealth attack. We're going to do a big hit.
Nice.
And there we go. Sneak attack for 1 times damage. Unfortunately, we've still died in 2 hits. Right. Yeah, I suppose we are still a level 1 pleb. And if we can't defeat Umbra, we stand absolutely no chance against the final bosses of this game. So let's try and boost up our power.
Enough, chat. Time to get big.
Okay, so we need a better sword. We need the Honor Blade of Coral, a special item that you can pick up in the Sins of the Father quest. The only problem is in order to unlock that quest, we need to do 2 other quests first. Now, I could show you the riveting quest line of reuniting a family and reclaiming their lands, but instead, I think we should use a different medium to tell the tale, like music. A 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Jermaine, Jermaine,
Jermaine, bye-bye.
Let's find your brother just because we can. Okay, it turns out for DMCA reasons, we cannot continue the coverage of these quests via the medium of musicals. So instead, let me explain the second quest later.
I miss YouTube DMCA not being this strict, man. He's not even good at singing. Why would it be fucking against the rules?
Legacy lost with a poem.
I hate you too.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I have a quest and so must kill you. And after slaying some ogres and escorting the brothers to their family farm, we've completed the second quest. And now we almost have that sword that we need in order to win a fight so that I can get an even slightly better sword.
Ooh,
yeah,
the
video
Umbra
games.
sword.
Final quest time. Say hello to Sins of the Father, where we'll just read the Wikipedia quest summary. Wait 2 in-game days. Talk to Favis Ulez at the Oaken Crossier Inn. Go to the Redguard Valley Cave. Defeat the ogres and take the Honor Blade of Coral. You can either return the blade to Leigh Varric or sell it to Favis Ulez. Of course, we will not be returning the blade to anyone, as I want to use it for my hijinks. Perfect. We now have a sword that can do 4 damage. Oh, God. Still terrible, but it's actually better. Even though this is technically only 2 more damage, you have to remember that we're multiplying all of our damage by high quantities. So an increase of 2 isn't an increase of 2 damage, it's more like an increase of 100. Right, so with a weapon that does additional damage relative to our existing one, we're already in a better stage. But even so, I realize that we can actually stack multiple spells affecting us at the same time. So I'm going to go back into the Frostcrag Spire, and we're going to make ourselves 2 brand new spells. And this time have this one last for about 30 seconds. Then we're going to make another one that will boost us by 99 and have this one last for about 25 seconds. Fantastic, and just like that, we have 2 brand new spells.
Wait,
so let me quickly equip these spells. I'll press 1 to equip the first spell, I'll press 2 to equip the second spell.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, chat.
Yep, my fatigue is now currently at 200. That is, of course, a fair bit better than the 0 it's meant to be at.
Oh, mama.
Right, now this is it. We are now finally ready to slay Umbra. So I'm going to cast my first spell. Then I'll cast my second spell. So with 200 fatigue, I should now be doing significantly more damage. And now when we hit Umbra... Yes, come on, come on, yes! Come on, no! I almost had it! She was on a sliver of health. Okay, we can do it. It just takes us 3 hits. So I need to make sure those 3 hits
Sneak up on her, sneak up on her.
Equip our spells and let's go. Come on.
Why didn't he sneak up on her? He'd do more damage.
There we go, come on. Yes, we did it! And with that, we can steal her sword, Umbra, as well as all of her actual fancy armor. Thank you very much. Now I can actually deck myself out. It's relatively swanky. Yeah, look at that. No longer am I looking like Mr. Plebus. I mean, I can't move around because I'm over encumbered, but hey, if I take off the heavy boots and the heavy body armor and What else? I guess you're also
Looks
heavy.
so
The greaves
handsome,
can
Chad,
go.
just
Can
like
I actually
you.
even wear any of this? It's all very heavy, right? I can drop that. Okay, I can wear the helmet, and that's
Nice!
it. That's enough for me not to become over encumbered. And there we go. We get ourselves a brand new sword in the form of Umbra, which now gives us 5 damage.
That's
We can
a
do
lot.
Fantastic. There we go. Progress. We are ranking our way up in the world. Right, let's leave
nice
this
sword.
dungeon and now go see if we can kill God.
That should never get sold.
Leave this dungeon and now go see if we can kill God.
It's like having a seizure, man. It's horrible. Every time.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I've done some additional preparation and I am now ready to kill
The
God.
final boss.
To be specific, Mayrune's Dagon. We are Juan Punch, Juan Man with Juan Dream and Juan Sword.
And one penis.
Juan Loincloth, ready to defeat literally a god. Now, of course, we have no willpower. We are only level 1. We are tiny in comparison to this insanely nightmarish enemy. He might be level 100. He might have 1000 base health, but I am stronger, for I have fortified my fatigue so much that I am unstoppable. I've made a few more spells. The 98 fat, which gives me 98 fatigue points, and the 91 fart, because I had a typo, which gives me an additional 91
Boys
points of
fart,
fatigue.
girls don't
Combining
fart.
all of them, I can reach around about 360 fatigue, meaning I'm 368 fatigue points over my supposed maximum limit of 1, giving me massive quantities of extra damage. We now also have Umbra on our side, raising our base attack power up to 5. It might not seem like much, but with this many modifiers, it's going to be good. So with my sword equipped, I'm going to cycle through all of my spells and boost up my fatigue. There we go. Let's use them all. And just like that, yes, my fatigue is at 358. Let's go! Charge down that enemy. And huzzah! We did it! 1 hit!
He just chopped his leg off like that?
Oh my goodness, it was genuinely a 1 punch.
Dude, the chick was way harder than the boss, man.
Dagon is dead. He's dead. He turned into like mushy Play-Doh. Oh,
Dude,
yes.
look, he's rolling around.
Oh, this is brilliant. Well, I don't know what's happened to him, but he has indeed appeared to have died.
That doesn't normally happen, does it, chat? He actually broke it because it got 1 shot, right? It does? No? Nah, I gotta know. No, he's supposed to die. Oh! Wait, he chopped him and he's not supposed to die?
And we
He usually
did it,
just
ladies and gentlemen.
disappears?
What a glorious victory
Oh.
for Juan.
That's why the game is confused. It's like, what the fuck did you just do to me?
So yeah, we've killed one of the gods of this game. I guess the next logical step is to see if we can kill the next god. Right, so I've done it. I've summoned
There we go.
Umaril, the final boss that this game ever really received, thanks to the DLC. Of course, Juan Punch is ready. Look at him.
Umaril.
He is not scared of an evil, enslaving enemy of humanity.
Wimpus.
No, Juan Punch is ready.
Level 1.
He is magnificent, and he
Look at
will
that
fight.
loincloth.
Swing. Oh wow, that was pretty easy actually.
Dude, that armor did
Anyway,
nothing.
there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have once again proven that Oblivion is indeed a
Easy
perfectly balanced
clap.
game with no exploits. I, for one, am quite excited to get an Oblivion remaster, either in the form of this latest release or maybe even
I wonder
from
if
the
he
Sky
redid
Oblivion team. So yes, if you want to see if I can find any new exploits in the upcoming Oblivion game, then make sure to subscribe and hop on down to the comment section and let me know if that's something you'd be interested in. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. As always, a huge thank you to our lovely YouTube members and
I wanna
channel
play
patrons for
Oblivion
making
now.
all of this all the more possible. Thank you very much, you majestic sausages. I'll see each and every one of you in the next one.
Sausages.
Have a brilliant day and goodbye for now.
Goodbye, Mr. Spiff and Brett. Does he redo the exploit again? Yeah, I love this guy. He's really funny. He did the same. He really likes to exploit any game, including like YouTube. He broke the streaming platform with how he was doing the view count thing with his community. That was one of my favorites. Oblivion in an hour? Yeah! Pretty sure the duplication glitch is still a thing. I hope so. I don't know. I feel like when they remaster and then take out things that break the game, it's a single player game. Who are you realistically hurting with this? Like, okay, maybe if it's a multiplayer, I'd be like, okay, maybe you shouldn't have an exploit where you can have infinite gold and then they have to patch it out again. Like, I feel like that's lame. But with a single player, I don't think there's any harm or foul down. Yeah. I don't think they actually changed anything. I don't think they did either. I think they kept it all in. Even the the voice actors being silly. We have ads in 12 minutes, so I will play ads. I'm sorry, chat. Ad time. Boo, I'm sorry. Blubbers. Blubbers, blubbers, blubbers. Crygy. Boo. Blah. Just bought your jet tanks. Thank you, SmugAlana. Great design. No, thank you for purchasing, and thank you to Akagi for making it. They are wonderful. They did change your fatigue affecting your damage for normal players. It was a pain in the ass. Aw, so you can't do the exploit, like the same exact one with this game? That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame. Ain't gonna hold you. Hold on. Fuck Mario Kart. This guy got a Mario Kart ad. Anyone doing anything fun this weekend? Yeah, chat. Are you gonna do anything fun? Are you gonna play a game or something? I'm gonna do chores. Because I don't do chores at all during the week, pretty much. Because I'm like fucking streaming. Looking for shit. Looking for shit to talk about on stream. Yeah. 2v8. Oh yeah, the ghost face one. Yeah. Let me check my messages. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Playing PoE 2. I kind of beat the game. I got to like level 92. I had a really sick build with my frostbolt shit. Yeah, I kind of stopped playing PoE for now until they like release it or something. Watching Eurovision. Do people actually still watch that? No way. PoE 2? Yeah, PoE 2. I did not know people watched Eurovision. It's tradition. Oh, okay, so it's like a thing you just kind of like want to watch as a Euro. That's fair. It's like the Super Bowl, even though you're not like into football or something, like you kind of just do it. Yeah, you like watch. Yeah. I would watch it if Hungary was in. Hungary for what? Penis? Funny! I'm sorry, that was terrible. Comics is always hungry for that. Man, you guys are absolutely savage, bro. Okay, we got ads are over. Fantastic. Bye, say bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bitch. Ugh, this looks interesting. I love Fern videos. Oh, they're so brain off, but like so educational. Ugh. The hunt for America's smartest killer. Me! I'm America's smartest killer. I escaped prison. Now I stream. Yep. My wife and I have bought an apartment, so this weekend is packing and prep to move. Why don't you just brag about how you have a fucking wife and shit to me, huh? You little piece of shit. How dare you? Bragging and shit? In my house? It's gonna be like, I'm happy and I have a wife and stuff? And she plays with her fidget spinner. Shut the fuck up! That made me mad. I have to play with it so I don't get mad. Yeah, you like that? I have a problem. I actually do. I can't help myself. Play with us. What are you, a fidget spinner? What an insult. You're just nothing but a fidget spinner. That's quite the insult. Yeah. Sounds like a slinky. No, it's a fidget spinner. A metal one. It is a metal thingy. Like it furls out. Alright, chat. The only thing you're killing is the scale. Okay, man, you didn't have to do me like that. Come on. Come on. You didn't have to do me like that. I'm a fox. I can kill rodents and stuff. I'm a killer.
My motive for doing what I am going to do is simply personal revenge. I do not expect to accomplish anything by it.
Ooh.
Lincoln, Montana, 1996. This cabin is the chosen home of Theodore J. Kaczynski.
Oh, it's
more commonly known
Kaczynski!
as the Unabomber.
Oh my god,
He's long been feared
dude.
as America's smartest criminal, a serial bomber who's killed and wounded targets across the country with no clear connection.
Dude, he was
For 17
scary,
years,
man.
he's eluded the FBI. It's the largest, most expensive manhunt in the Bureau's history.
He
He's
went
the
all
evil
over.
genius they simply can't catch. Likely history's most intellectual serial killer. He's terrorized the nation, instilling fear in Americans about opening their mail and getting on planes. And he did it all from his cabin.
That is terrifying,
Here is where he built his bombs, where he wrote his manifesto, and where he evaded capture for nearly 2 decades.
Exceptionally evil but smart.
It's where he turned from
Disney
off-the-grid recluse
villain-esque.
to world-famous murderer.
People
This cabin
probably
contains all
idolize
the
him.
evidence the FBI will need to convict him. It's located deep in the Montana wilderness. Back in 1969, Ted moved.
Did you really have to add that? My boss added a fucking Unabomber emote. Bro, I'm gonna get arrested!
Moved here from California,
You
where
guys
he
are
left behind a shining career as a
awful!
math professor at UC Berkeley. He wanted to get closer to nature and far,
Oh my
far away from
God.
everyone who pisses him off.
Yo,
which is
me
most
too!
people.
Yo, me too. Chat, I won't hurt you.
Built this cabin with his brother, back when Ted still talked to him. It's got no electricity, no plumbing, just a wood stove, a bed, and a whole lot
Ooh,
of
some
books.
Tide Pods, tasty.
Right now, Ted is building another bomb. They're meticulously crafted, and he's continuously improving his technique.
Damn,
Every
dude.
year, they become more lethal. In fact, he's got another one under his bed, wrapped and ready to go. But he won't get a chance to send it, because despite his intellect, he made some pretty dumb mistakes.
Ooh. That's the emotion. Dude, look at this intro! Yo, what's that new show? What is it called? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It reminds me of that. Is it AI? I don't know. Maybe. Severance? Yeah, it reminds me of Severance! Yes. I watched that for like 1 season and then I forgot about it because I was tired. This is high production, bro. It doesn't look like AI, to be honest. I think it looks pretty generated. All for Ted Kaczynski, bro. Good fucking song, man.
This video is largely based on these 2 books. Links are in the description.
Okay, thank you.
We attribute the social and psychological problems of modern society to the fact that that society requires people to live under conditions radically different from those under which the human race evolved.
Was he wrong though, chat? Was he wrong? I don't know. We live in a society.
Born in 1942, Ted grows up in a pretty average family in the suburbs of Chicago.
Uh-oh,
They're
Chicago,
working-class
the root of
Polish
all
Americans. His parents are politically progressive, bookish and intellectual, and really into the outdoors.
High IQ.
They're strict but loving. At least, that's how they remember it. It becomes obvious at a young age that Ted is exceptionally gifted, so his parents push him to succeed. He skips 2 grades and easily aces every class.
Wow!
He's a
Wait, that's insane.
pretty normal kid for someone with an IQ of 168.
Wow.
Sure, Ted is quiet, shy around girls, and arrogant, but he has a core circle of friends and plenty of hobbies.
That's good.
Like his parents and brother, he loves playing music, reading, and camping.
Aww.
People like Ted. They'll later remember him as a
So
sensitive,
cute.
respectful kid.
It kind of like really blows your it kind of blows your mind to know that like someone could be so horrible and be a killer and then actually have like a background that humanizes them. Like, I know people are gonna be like, oh, Lena thinks he's cute, like killers are cute. It's like, no, man, there's an innocence to being a child. Yeah, you think he was like evil back then? I don't know.
All that starts to change
I don't think so.
when Ted enrolls at Harvard University at just 16 years old.
Wow.
Like many college freshmen, Ted struggles to adjust.
16?
Here, he no longer feels like the smartest person in every room. And as a working class kid thrown into the world of America's elite, he's a fish out of water.
Oh.
Other students and
the
even
pressure,
faculty
man.
mock his shabby clothes and blue-collar background.
Aww.
He's deeply bothered by their snobbery.
Oh man, that kind of hits hard, doesn't it, chat, dude? Yeah, I remember like when we had like days where we could dress up. Not dress up, because like I went to school where you had to wear a uniform. People made fun of you if you wore the same clothes like twice.
Pain that will follow him through life.
Aww. I hated college, low-key, for the most
Ted's
part.
also just really young. Younger than almost everyone else on campus. As an adult, Ted will write his mother furious letters about this. He demands apologies for pushing him out of the house before he was ready.
Aww.
Ted becomes depressed, and his
that's
grades
fair.
suffer. His classmates describe him as a total loner, moody, rude, and
Yes,
virtually
boing
mute.
boing is here.
He's
Thank
that guy
you,
on the dorm
chat.
floor who only leaves his room to go to class, who ignores everyone else, who slams doors. There's a stench of rotting food wafting from his room.
Ew.
Ted doesn't know it yet, but his withdrawn and alienated demeanor has caught the eye of a psychology professor. Dr. Henry A. Murray is very famous, with an on-campus research center named after him. He's basically a god in the social sciences. Murray is looking out for particular types of students, those who will make excellent guinea pigs for an experiment. His final, most elaborate experiment. The
Guinea
capstone
pig.
of a long and illustrious career. It also happens to be a CIA-funded project.
No, did they do that to students? That's so fucked up.
Designed to cause extreme distress.
Chat, keep in mind, I know who the Unabomber is, and I know like vague little tidbits of information, but I had no idea about this. That's so fucked
And
up.
break down the subject's sense of self.
Oh my god. Would the American
Clearly, we are in a
government
position
do
to do a great
that?
deal of damage, and it does appear that the FBI is not going to catch us anytime soon. The FBI is a joke.
True, based, and real.
It's the 1970s in San Francisco. The city is a hotbed of anti-government activity.
Oh yeah.
There's outrage over the Vietnam War. Protest bombings are a regular occurrence. Explosions happen every week up through the mid-80s. The FBI dubs it the
Damn.
Belfast of North America. Radical far-left groups like the Weather
That's kind of hard to believe. Now that what's happening in the world. Damn.
Underground and the Symbionese Liberation Army
That's crazy.
claim credit for many of the bombings. So most of the cases are pretty straightforward in terms of understanding motive and perpetrator. But amidst all of this, the FBI's San Francisco bomb squad makes a shocking discovery. 12 mysterious, similarly built bombs can be linked to one elusive killer or group. They have next to nothing to go on. Just for whatever unknown reason, this string of explosives seems to target universities and airlines.
What?
Whoever is building these bombs is an expert crafter, and careful to not leave any DNA behind.
That's
not a
fucking
hair,
insane.
not a fiber. They're encased in beautiful handmade wooden boxes. There are no eyewitnesses to the bombings, and no letters from organizations claiming credit. The victims appear to be scattershot of random people. The unknown perpetrator is referred to by the code Unabomb for university and airline bomber. So far, his bombs have killed one person and injured 20 others across 5 different states. Unlucky recipients of the Unabomber's early packages include a campus security guard, a handful of graduate students and professors, a secretary, an airline executive, and passengers on a flight from Chicago to DC.
The
Some are
O'Hare
injured quite
flight,
badly.
yeah.
The first death is in 1985, Hugh Scruton, a guy who owned a computer store in Sacramento and was about to get married. What does he have to do with anything at all?
Yeah. What happened?
Far away in his cabin, Ted reads about his death and chuckles to himself. He hears that the FBI offers a $25,000 reward for any information.
It's
He's
me.
flattered. The Unabomber is making waves. Not bad for the actions of one man in a 10 by 12 foot shack with no electricity, running water, or phone service.
He's a
Pretty hard to
hermit,
imagine
chat.
now. These days, connection isn't optional. It's how we get around, check in, look stuff up, call for help, all of it. That's where Saley comes in. With affordable global data in over 200 destinations and regions, Saley is the eSIM provider that keeps you online while abroad.
There it is.
Forget hunting down local SIM cards or getting slammed by
No,
roaming
chat, I'm not
charges.
just gonna
With
skip
Saley, you'll be
ads, don't
covered before
ask.
you even leave home. Just download the app, pick your destination, and activate your plan. Once you arrive at your destination, your Saley data plan will activate automatically, and you'll never get stranded without service again. Saley gives you a heads up when your data is running low. You can top up in seconds. Simply download the Saley app and use code FERNTV to get an exclusive 15% discount on your first purchase. Money back guarantee in case your device is not compatible. Back to Ted. Here in his cabin, he's got everything he needs. Snowshoes, maps, a homemade chair, a cot, a typewriter, and
He's
hundreds
got
of books.
nothing. And again, he's so fucking smart. I feel like when you're above a certain intelligence, like, I'm not saying I'm smart, I'm saying like anyone above that, like, I feel like when you hit a certain point, you ultimately become depressed in your own head. Like, you can't really relate to anyone. You kind of wish you were ignorant of certain things. You're intelligent. Intelligence hurts you.
Scraps from junkyards and jars of chemicals for making his bombs. Binders and binders full of notes.
Sad.
All kinds of disguises for delivering the bombs, like wigs and sunglasses, and shoes with fake soles. It's crammed to the gills, but meticulously organized. At this point, the FBI has zero promising leads, and by the end of it all, they'll never actually find the perpetrator themselves. The bomber is always several steps ahead of them. They'll pursue thousands of dead ends, spend hundreds of thousands of taxpayer dollars, and pour countless
my
man-hours into
taxpayer
this
dollars.
case. They have no idea why he's targeting the people that he is, but the bombs are so precise, so well crafted. There's gotta be a motive, right? In 1987, there's finally a break in the case. The Unabomber plants a package outside a Salt Lake City computer store, and a lady spots him. He's wearing a gray hoodie, sunglasses, and sporting a mustache. The police create a sketch and post it all around the country.
This is famous. I've seen so many people using this picture for some reason.
Bombings immediately stop.
Yeah.
And for 5 years, nobody hears anything from the Unabomber.
Yeah, it's iconic.
All kinds of people call him with tips, but the leads go nowhere. The case pretty much goes cold. But the FBI know that it's only a matter of time before he'll strike again. They're sure he's using the time to perfect his bombs. And they're right. In his cabin, Ted is finessing his technique. The upcoming bombs will be a whole lot more lethal. But, as the world will soon find out, he is also busy writing. He doesn't just want his explosives to do the talking.
A manifesto.
He's crafting a manifesto.
Yeah.
One that claims to explain what the mysterious string of bombings is all about.
The Technophiles are taking us all on an utterly reckless ride into the unknown.
True! Not
Back
wrong!
at Harvard in 1958, the United States is experiencing huge shifts in culture. The button-up 50s are drawing to a close, and the nation becomes swept up in the space race, the civil rights movement, the sexual revolution, the environmental movement, the explosion of drug culture, and all the while, the Cold War
The
is
fucking
escalating.
feds.
The American military is
Planning
paranoid
drugs
that
and
communists
shit.
have developed mind control drugs and brainwashing techniques, and they're eager to catch up. So they're covertly experimenting with ways to manipulate behavior. US intelligence officials are especially interested in developing a perfect truth drug for interrogating enemies, and they believe LSD might be it.
Yeah.
But they're also testing a wide range of ways that psychological manipulation
Stop
could bend
it.
the will of anyone to do whatever the US military wants. They've even enlisted help from the Nazi scientists who experimented on Dachau inmates with hallucinogens and interrogation methods.
Classic.
The military illegally smuggles these war criminals over to get their advice on brainwashing, as part of Operation Paperclip.
MK Ultra.
Over the course of at least 11 years, thousands of Americans are subjected to unethical psychological experiments.
And they don't even know
that include
about
sensory
it. The most fucked up thing is that they didn't even know about it, most of them.
deprivation, hallucinogenic drugs dosed without consent, subliminal messaging, hypnosis, electroshock therapy, and even ice pick lobotomies. And that's
Chat, what if I'm MK Ultra and I just don't know it? Damn, dude. That'd be fucked
just the
up.
stuff we know about.
What if you're
when
one
the
of
project
them?
becomes public knowledge in the 1970s, the CIA director orders most of the records to be destroyed. The program is codenamed MK Ultra. Many of the test subjects are vulnerable populations, like prisoners and hospital inmates, but also students. Students are prime subjects for these experiments because of their frequent contact with professors who play a big part in MK Ultra.
Oh, and then they like fucking groom them and shit. Yeah. That's the most horrible thing. Like, not only did they just trick you, they have someone groom you.
Some of the professors know the role they play. Many don't. During the post-war period, the CIA becomes the largest employer of college professors, and the military is by far the biggest source of funding for psychological research. Professors acted as consultants and researchers for military-backed projects. They used their status to encourage their students to participate in experiments, often involving drugs like LSD. Afterwards, they reported back to the government. Harvard becomes heavily involved in Army-sponsored studies. One of the CIA's main men on campus is the superstar psych professor, Henry Murray.
Chad, the government would never do that.
Murray is well known for his studies of personality, and since the CIA's beginnings, his theories have influenced how they recruit new agents and how they interrogate suspects. When Murray and young Ted Kaczynski cross paths, Murray is at the end of his career, and he recruits Ted for his final, most elaborate experiments. They're meant to assess the effects of stress and harsh interrogation on gifted male students. Murray wants to know what will it take to break an educated, intelligent man. The setup is simple. Ted and 21 other students are asked to write an essay about their most deep-seated beliefs. Then they're told they'll discuss their beliefs with a fellow undergrad. The experiment aims to compare the effects of stress on college men who seem psychologically healthy and well-adjusted, with students who seem alienated, pessimistic, and lacking in identity. Ted is most likely recruited.
Most people are when they go to college. This is so fucked up. They're just toying with them.
Because he's showing signs of depression. Ted's personal essay stands out as the most pessimistic of them all. It suggests that he was already vulnerable before the abusive test began. He is also the youngest and the poorest in the group.
They're like, oh, he's the perfect candidate. He's the most fucked up one. We better fuck with him.
The students are told this exercise is just to study different personalities.
God, they're so scummy.
In truth, now the real experiment begins. The essays are handed to lawyers trained in manipulation, who are instructed to attack the values expressed in them. The students endure harsh interrogations in brightly lit rooms. They face calculated personal critiques designed to humiliate and erode their sense of self. All the while, electrodes monitor their stress responses. Later, they have to watch these stressful and humiliating moments on video. Over and over again. For 3 years.
For what purpose? And he was a kid!
As Murray himself describes it, the tests were designed to be abusive. He's had a lifelong fascination with pain and stress and is known to have a sadistic streak. Plenty of participants will later report the experience to be deeply unpleasant with lasting trauma. But Ted's responses are the most extreme in every category. Murray's team identifies him as the most traumatized of all.
Bro.
Yes, Ted
This is so
Kaczynski
evil, man.
got MK Ultra'd. You can read all about it at CIA.gov.
Yes. Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, you can just read it, guys. You can read about how horrible the government was. Yeah, the government would never do that shit. They wouldn't keep doing this. No, they just stopped. Trust us.
In consequence, many claim the CIA created the Unabomber.
Yeah, I think so. I think that there are certain factors and they influenced him. He might have just been a normal dude with like a mental illness that could have just lived his life somewhere like in the middle of fucking nowhere.
But that's an oversimplification. It's not so easy to prove how much effect the experiments had on Ted's turn to terrorism.
No, you can't, but he could have been relatively normal or could have gotten help, at least to some extent. Yo, hi, Bobina! Hello! We're watching the Yulna Bomber.
None of the other students in the experiment are known to have become killers. Some psychologists believe the experiments were stressful enough to create anger problems in Ted, or even aggravate latent schizophrenia. But other psychologists evaluate him as undeniably sane. Ted himself dismissed the idea that the tests were anything resembling psychological torture. He was very invested in being seen as psychologically healthy until the bitter end. He's taken great pains to not be painted as damaged or crazy. He wanted his murders to be understood in the context of his beliefs,
That's sad.
not his personal history. If people saw his actions as a result of trauma or madness, it would invalidate his ideas.
I feel like that's just so much more sad than someone who like actually went clinically insane. Like you're actually aware of what you're doing and have reasoning. Whereas like insanity is like you can't even like remotely understand what's going on or like what's going through that person's head.
Formed his last year at Harvard.
What the fuck?
Ted becomes increasingly disillusioned with the industrial technological system. He comes to believe that technology is slowly destroying humanity and eroding our freedom.
A little bit. Not really wrong.
He's horrified by widespread psychological suffering and how industrial technology has severely damaged the planet.
I mean, chat, we have had an explosion of mental illness. I don't think he's that far off. Also, hi kitty. Oh my god.
He's certain that it'll only get worse the more technology develops. So anyone who helps advance technology in any way is the enemy. Scientists, engineers, business people, what Ted calls the technician class.
Well, technically it's everybody, and that's the problem. Like, everybody's really helping.
Starts having revenge fantasies and becomes obsessed with how society enforces obedience with psychological controls.
Yeah.
He daydreams about breaking away from society and living off the grid. Ted graduates Harvard and goes on to get his PhD in math at the University of Michigan. He's quickly establishing himself as a brilliant mathematician and is offered a tenure track position at UC Berkeley as their youngest professor ever.
Wow.
His students don't like him very much, but he's publishing groundbreaking papers on boundary functions.
People like who are really smart usually aren't very good at talking to people, and they're difficult.
But Ted resigns one day without warning. He tells his family that he's done with teaching math to future engineers who will advance the industrial technological system and continue destroying the planet. Ted buys a bit of land near Lincoln, Montana, and builds a cabin with his brother. He's ready to escape the advanced technology that surrounded him at UC Berkeley. He wants to live a simpler life, far away from everyone he's ever known. And then, he starts to build his first bomb.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all, chat.
Through our bombings, we hope to promote social instability. In industrial society, propagate anti-industrial ideas, and give encouragement to those who hate the industrial system.
I mean, you should bomb them, though.
In 1993,
chat.
the Unabomber strikes twice after a 6-year hiatus. Two prominent researchers, a computer scientist and a geneticist, receive packages the size of a VHS tape.
Uh-oh.
The bombs detonate upon opening.
It's that violent?
Both professors are badly injured. Shortly after, the New York Times receives a typewritten letter. It claims credit for the bombs and says the public should expect more to come. In 1994 and 1995, the Unabomber succeeds in killing 2 people with his mail bombs, an advertising executive and a forestry lobbyist. As feared, his explosives have become notably more sophisticated. Bombings are usually accompanied with demands for money or some kind of action. What made the Unabomber so difficult to understand and to find is that his bombs never came with any requests. They seem to be built only to cause fear, injury, and death. 17 years after starting his bombing spree, the Unabomber finally makes it.
Is killing Borpas bad? Yes, it is very bad. Your point doesn't stick, and plus, who the fuck... Again, people have always said this. I've brought it up before with a certain other person in recent memory, Mr. Luigi. That wasn't a good thing that he did, man. He killed someone. You're not driving a point by killing someone. You left a guy without a family. Sure, he was a heartless bastard, but you're not solving anything. And if anything, you're probably just making it worse.
Demands known.
I hate corpus too. I hate the American healthcare system too. But I'm just saying, man, killing people's bad.
The New York Times again announces
Murder's
that they will
bad,
permanently
okay.
desist from terrorist
That's right.
activities if they publish a 56-page manifesto.
I understand his
the
pain,
request kicks
though.
off a fierce debate within the FBI and the newspaper to publish or not to publish. The FBI has a clear policy to not negotiate with terrorists, but they also believe he'll honor his promise and stop killing people. After all, this is what the bombs were seemingly for, to force people to pay attention to his views. Plus, they still lack leads. If the public reads the manifesto, someone might be able to identify the Unabomber, so the manifesto is published. The FBI decides it should just be the Washington Post, though, because it has fewer readers and the newspaper stands will be easier to surveil. So they think. Interest in the Unabomber is huge. Newspaper sales hit a record high that day, with lines snaking around the block. Across the country,
oh yeah, this was before social media.
Americans are eager to finally read what the Unabomber has to say.
1992.
The manifesto opens with an iconic line.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race.
True.
And though the manifesto is an argument that calls for dismantling industrial society, it's also, unwittingly, a self-portrait. Within its pages, the Unabomber has accidentally unmasked himself.
Uncle
David
Ted.
and Ted, though 7 years apart and very different, grew up close and loved each other very much. As adults, they had impassioned philosophical debates by mail and shared a lot of the same views.
Aww.
David also worried about technology's destructive effect on humanity. He'd also spent some time living off the grid in a self-made cabin. But David wasn't a killer. When the manifesto is published, he hasn't spoken to his brother in a long time. Ted cut him out when David got married and refused to answer any of his letters.
Aww,
David's wife,
so
Linda,
sad.
a philosophy professor, has a funny feeling about Ted, whom she never met. As the bombings stack up and some of the timings coincide with Ted's travels,
Is he the original incel?
He tells David, "You've got a screwy brother. Maybe he's the Unabomber."
What?
David doesn't want to hear it.
No
Linda doesn't know
fucking
Ted the way David
way.
does. He'd
She
never kill
called
anybody.
it?
As a kid, Ted used to cry at the thought of animals getting hurt. But when
Aww.
the manifesto is finally published, David avoids reading it.
Oh, but with the bomb, it's not personal. Like, I feel like killers so like the sign of like kids killing animals, that's usually a sign of being a murderer and stuff. I think that with how he functions with his killings, it's not personal. He's not doing the direct killing.
He doesn't want to
It's
admit the similarities.
detached.
That, like the Unabomber,
It's kind of like a sniper looking down a scope from really far away. Like you don't really like, obviously you killed someone, but like it's not like right there, like a visceral killing.
Ted is an excellent carpenter, and that he had a lifelong fascination with explosives, and that some of the dates match up perfectly with Ted's travels.
Oh shit.
David only reads it when Linda insists. His jaw literally drops from the first few lines. The killer, like Ted, also hates technology.
Oh no.
As he continues,
his
David
brother
recognizes
knows.
idiosyncratic word choices and logical arguments that Ted uses all the time. There is no escaping the truth. Ted is the Unabomber.
Dude, imagine finding out your sibling, like you loved your sibling, and finding out he's a killer.
So after some moral qualms about betraying his
Oh my
brother,
God.
David alerts the FBI.
Damn. That's cold.
They are bound to make me out to be a sickie, and to ascribe to me motives of a sordid, or sick type. Many tame conformist types seem to have a powerful need to depict the enemy of society as sordid, repulsive, or sick.
Yeah.
Lincoln,
Montana.
April 1996. With the tip from David, the feds are staking out Ted's cabin. The investigation is meant to be conducted quietly, but they're interviewing local townspeople,
Oh my
trying to collect more
God.
evidence on Ted.
Fucking cops, what are you doing?
Right now, all they have is the linguistic similarities in the manifesto and old letters from Ted that David gave the FBI. Not exactly cold, hard proof. Enough for a search warrant, but not an arrest. Rumors start to spread around town that Ted Kaczynski, their very own angry hermit, is the Unabomber. The plan is to draw Ted out of his cabin and get inside before he can escape or destroy any evidence. But they don't know if he has it tricked out with explosives. Nobody would be surprised if he did.
Yeah, it's likely. He's really smart.
Ted has no idea he's under surveillance, so when someone knocks and says some land surveyors need to talk, he believes them and opens the door. He wasn't expecting visitors.
It works.
These days, he's busy with a dirty job. He's in the middle of rasping aluminum blocks to make powder for more bombs.
Ooh.
He's covered from head to toe in the dust. He's rail thin because the rabbit hunting was scarce this season. Ted's hair is wild and his clothes are literally rotting off of his body. But what does he care? He's not trying to impress anyone, and he can clean up fast if he needs to blend into society.
True.
Too bad for Ted. He'll be photographed in this state, filthy, emaciated, and in severe need of a shave.
Fucking
The image will
Uncle
circulate
Ted,
around
man.
the globe and will not help Ted's desire to seem sane. When the feds swoop in, they find 40,000 pages of journals and plans, most written in code. The code is more complex than anything the FBI had ever seen.
Oh my God, yeah, he's a famous fucking mathematician.
More convoluted than codes the KGB used during the Cold War. But Ted also left the key to the code in the cabin, Without it, the FBI wouldn't be able to decipher the decades of written confessions that definitively tied Ted to the bombings. They also find a bomb under the bed, ready to be mailed to an aerospace company in Dallas. Now the FBI has all the evidence they need. They lock up the cabin and take Ted to prison. He does not dispute that the journals with the confessions are his. In fact, he wrote them partially so that nobody would try to say he was crazy. Ted's family and his defense team attempt to convince the jury and the world at large that he is mentally ill. They're doing anything they can to avoid the death penalty, which frustrates him. He tries to fire his lawyers and defend himself. He would rather die than allow—
Wait, that's so based. I don't know why, but that's so strong.
Allow his lawyers to plead not guilty by reason of insanity.
Wow.
Ted pleads guilty to his crimes and is sentenced to life in prison.
He's like, fuck them lawyers.
Behind
I don't
bars,
trust them.
He never stops writing. He publishes 2 books and keeps up a lively correspondence with a wide array of journalists and admirers. He also finally makes some human connections. He strikes up a friendship with Timothy McVeigh, the Oklahoma City bomber who killed 168 people in 1995. Ted and McVeigh are briefly on the same prison block and finally have a lot of views in common, before McVeigh is carted off to death row. Ted even finds love for the first time in his life. After a lifetime of struggling to connect with women and never going beyond a few kisses, Ted suddenly has dozens of women writing him romantic or salacious letters.
Oh, of course they did. Those are the women that simp over fucking prisoners. Nah, that's fake love, Ted. Nah, that's fake love. That's fake love. Don't listen to those bitches. Classic women. No, for real. Remember that guy that went to prison and he killed like a toddler and ran him over like 3 times with a car, and there were still women that were like, I can fix him. I can fix him. Oh, he's so hot. Look at him. He's so dangerous. Do you guys remember that? That's like a really old video I watched.
But only one captures his heart. A school teacher he calls his lady love. They spend thousands of hours talking by mail or—
Nah, man, I don't believe in this prison bullshit. Like, women and men who send letters to prisoners that do horrible shit, nah.
Visiting booths, but they are never able to touch. He writes classical music for her before she dies of lung cancer.
Aw,
later, Ted
sad.
also develops cancer. When the condition becomes advanced, he dies by suicide in June 2023 at 81 years old.
Wait, yeah, he killed himself.
This is not to be a political revolution. Its object will be to overthrow not governments,
the human evolution,
and technological basis of the present society.
In the decades since his arrest, Ted Kaczynski continues to fascinate and sometimes inspire. The manifesto's central argument is that technological advancements since the Industrial Revolution have robbed people of their freedom and well-being.
He's not really wrong. Like, I feel like crazy people don't... Absolutely insane people don't say shit like that, man.
These advancements are supposedly responsible for widespread psychological suffering and environmental devastation. It's a revolutionary call to dismantle industrial society altogether,
it's not gonna
and warns that
happen,
technology will inevitably overpower human autonomy. Many of Kaczynski's observations in the manifesto are true. Some of his predictions are prescient, and a lot of the grievances are understandable. It's not—
And man, if he knew what happened in 2020, do you think he knew about VTubers, bro? I doubt it, but he'd probably be like, yes, of course. This makes so much sense.
hard to find people who are also frustrated with surveillance or sad about environmental destruction. At the time of his capture, Time magazine wrote, "There's a little bit of the Unabomber in most of us." Nowadays, Ted Kaczynski continues to find admirers online, from teens on TikTok,
A fucking Sonic meme!
pressed about climate change, half ironically saluting Uncle Ted, to the extreme right mass murderer, Anders Breivik, who heavily quoted Kaczynski's Industrial Society in his own manifesto. But even if most people can find parts of the manifesto they agree with, most people are not willing to kill.
No.
Kaczynski knew that most people would be repelled by his crimes, but committed them anyway. Those who find the ideas compelling might want to check out Jacques Ellul, the thinker whose ideas most inspired the manifesto. The philosopher never advocated killing. They also should check out Ted Kaczynski's diaries. They lay bare the personal motivations that drove the Unabomber, beyond the manifesto that was polished for public consumption. Technological society really did seem to anger Ted, but Ted was also very, very angry, in general.
A lot of really smart people are.
In his diary, Ted Kaczynski writes that he was happy to kill innocent civilians. He took pleasure in causing people pain. He killed at least 9 dogs just because they barked too loud.
Aww.
He hated leftists, he hated doctors, he hated women. He fantasized about killing them just for rejecting him.
What?
He fantasized about killing his neighbors just
Okay, whoa, no killing.
Condemned technology as slavery and glorified simpler times that ran on actual slavery.
What?
Kaczynski wasn't even much of an
never
environmentalist.
mind.
He made fun of them in his diaries. He littered proudly. He poached illegally. He logged on protected lands. You might get the sense that he only used environmentalism as a post hoc justification for his murders. A cynic who identified
Maybe don't
ecological
glorify him,
concerns
chat.
as the most acceptable excuse for killing.
He might have said a lot of right things, but that's fucked up. That was really good. That was really good production, chat. MK Ultra was a hell of a drug. Again, I do believe that to some extent, like, things like that can absolutely escalate your mental illness. I believe going on Twitter every single day and writing stupid shit affects your mental health. Yeah. Go check him out. Go check out Fern. That was really good. That was awesome. Amazing, even. Yeah, I'm thinking it's about that time. That's right. Yeah. I'm feeling it. I'm thinking it's time. Yeah. Time to say goodbye, bitch. Tomorrow is the Russian stream. Tomorrow morning, chat. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. We're doing a collab with Planya, but I will not be streaming it. I'll be streaming it. She'll be streaming it on her channel. It will not be in English. I do apologize in advance if you get pissed off. It's a skill issue. What is Planya's Twitch? I think it's Planya_CH or Planya. No, it's Planya CH. Planya CH. Yes. Can you? So I don't forget, because I'm not gonna remember. Pin a. No, never mind. Actually, yeah, you can probably make a pin like collab tomorrow. Russian collab tomorrow with Planya. Twitch.tv/Planya or whatever, and make like a little pin for that. And I will do a Discord announcement as we're going live. We'll do that as well. That'll be fun. I will make a video out of it and have it subtitled at some point. It might take some time, but yeah, it'll be really fun, I think. It'll be really fun. Now we're gonna raid. Let's go with oh, Discord Daddy. We should wait Discord Daddy about. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Discord raid Daddy about. Let's do it. Okay. Chat. Reminder. Tomorrow stream, but not on my channel. Blah 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 blah. I will miss you guys very much. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Please take care of yourself. You are awesome. You are loved by someone out there, by your animals, by your family, or whatever else. Loved by yourself, which is also important. Yeah, take care of yourself, okay? Thank you so much for watching. Go say hi to bow 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 bow.